right with your life. God damn it. Woo, that was a nice knuckle crack. I gotta do all the sharing nonsense. Yo, what's up? What the fuck? Whatever. Share. Share the shit. There's my server. Got all these damn apps open. Yo, what's up? How we doing tonight? How are we doing tonight? Oh. There we go. What? What? Brad, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, bruh? Imagine? Okay. Smash Ultimate gives me headaches. Sounds about right. Yeah. Smash is a fun game, but it is also infuriating at times. That's way too much vodka. I don't know why I poured that fucking much. Can't fucking open the damn thing. This is why teeth exist. Okay, this is not why teeth exist, but it's one of the benefits of them existing. I do whatever the fuck I want. Yo, what's up? I didn't shake up the damn thing first. I'm upset. I'm supposed to shake the shit up so it gets really cold, but I'm stupid. So we just move around. I'm great. Vibing out to this music. Vibing out to the Pokemon music. We just rotate. It's fine. Produces the same outcome, just not as cold, I suppose. I mean, Virgil should be Virgil goes live every night. He'll go live. Or something just... I guess not. I thought something showed up chat over here, but I guess not. It didn't show up over there. Ah. Alright. What are we doing tonight? I decided against streaming the 21 stream tonight. Just because I want more info to come out for her. Well, not info, but I want more stuff to be discovered. Yeah. Heroes is getting Legends stuff. This is not a two-way collab right now. Right now it's just for Heroes, but it does open the door for Hero stuff in Legends. What's likely happening is Heroes is probably getting shallowed or something. I mean, it'll become one eventually, yeah. And apparently sooner rather than later, because they're doing it. They're making a point of calling it a collab, so Legends can get stuff out of this. Legends can 100% get stuff out of this. I wonder what the first Heroes unit they're gonna release. I mean, it's obviously gonna be like a Goku of some sort, but I wonder if it's gonna be like Zeno Goku or what have you. I didn't even mean to tap you, dumbass. Why are you screaming at me? I mean, I don't really mind, but... Been playing The Witcher? I haven't played that in a hot minute. I haven't played The Witcher in a hot-ass minute. I need to do my co-op. I also need to finish this fuck-ass battle gauntlet. I don't know if the first things they're gonna release is Gogeta and Vegito. That'd be a bit much. That'd be a bit fucking aggressive. Alright, hold on. I'm doing my co-op real quick. I'm still looking at chat, obviously, but that's why I'm not looking at the screen. Jesus. Damn it. I was hoping I could get it in time. It's fine. He'll die on the next shield anyway. Yeah. I was hoping I'd get the rush before the shield came back. Unfortunate. I mean, they don't just release fusions all the time. Keep in mind, there's actually a pretty good reason why fusion characters need to be so goddamn good. Because fusions only get like 2 buffs a year. Like, do keep that in mind. We don't get fusions that often. They're pretty much exclusively reserved for celebrations at this point. Outside of one free character, there's only been 2 instances where we got a fusion, or 3, where we got a fusion outside of a celebration. And actually, I don't even know if Red Gogeta wasn't a part of one. Why are you so damn loud? Red Gogeta, for all I know, probably was a part of a celebration. But every single fusion we get, with the exception of the green Gogeta, the yellow Vegito, and the free-to-play... Actually, no, free-to-play Vegito was an anniversary unit. So, outside of those 2 units, fusions are almost exclusive to huge celebrations. And the first Heroes units aren't going to come during an anniversary or Legends Festival. They're just not. The Heroes collab will be its own celebration. It won't be a part... The very first one won't be a part of an anniversary or Legends Festival. Maybe they do a part 2, like Legends Festival for it, but if that's the case, then it's probably just going to be Zeno Goku. Oob was like right after the anniversary, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I constantly forget he even is a Fusion Warrior. because he shouldn't be. What makes him a fusion warrior and not any of the Piccolos? It's like, whatever. Same fucking principle. He literally merges with Boo. Whatever. Yeah, Oob was literally like the first All-Star banner after the anniversary, though, so they were very much still on the high of the anniversary when they released him. Or maybe he wasn't the first, but he was like the second. Could you charge? Makes no sense. Can't. It's the same shit. Actually, Super 17 and Fusion 13, Super 13 both have the Fusion Warriors tag. But they were not released for the Fusion team. They were released for the Android team, movies, and GT. They just so happen to have the Fusion Warrior tag. They don't even buff fusions. They just have the tag. They don't even fucking buff. At least Oob buffs Fusion Warriors. So I can actually consider him a Fusion Warrior unit. 17 and 13 don't buff Fusion Warriors. Nor were they made for those teams. So... I don't consider you a part of a team that you don't buff. That's just how I look at the game. If you don't buff a team, I don't consider you part of it, whether or not you have the tag. With one exception, that being Sun Family, because all Sun Family will ever be is just a bunch of fucking Gokus. Sounds more like Zelda music than fucking Pokemon music. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that doesn't sound like a song you'd hear in like Ocarina of Time or some shit. Can't even get any more 4-star or higher Z powers. That's unfortunate. Tis quite unfortunate. Three likes away from the 5 on stream. Let's go ahead and hit that. Where's the bastard? There he is. And then I'll just do this and like... Yeah, fuck it. I mean, I probably should have gone with 2 units that could actually buff the bastard, but it's fine. Goku and Vegeta will be just fine by themselves. We'll nullify that endurance. Fine. Give me my key! God, that's a lot of damage. I'm doing Ultra Space Time Rush now, by the way. I hate this damn Yamcha. Shatiaru. God damn it. Why? Actually, fuck you. Why? Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop it! Jesus. Why did that do so much damage? Shit. This is... all that damage is out of left field. Ugh. Oh. Oh, hi, Cynthia. How you doing? Fucking metal as shit. Cynthia's power was too strong. Where's that ultra bastard? You know what? I'm gonna use EX Fasha. Fuck you. EX Fasha, Kefla, and Kid Goku. Fuck you. Why not? I still don't understand why Fasha and Tora couldn't have just been Sparkings, but whatever. Because they wouldn't, just because they didn't want to fucking spend time on making animations for them. What the fuck was that? I forgot Fasha gives your entire team the ability to nullify special cover change for 10 counts. Oh, you're not gonna kill. That was a bad idea. That was dumb. Damn it, Kid Goku. You used to be one of the best units in the game. What happened? Y'all remember when Zenkai Legends Road Kid Goku was the best unit in the fucking game? Simpler times, bruh. Ah, of course you draw a green card, you bastard. What was that? What the fuck just happened? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Who lives at 2,000 HP? Granted, at least my luck isn't as dumb as Ryuden, having niggas live with like 60 HP. Felix away from the 10 on, or the 5 on stream. I mean, I will just sit here on camera and just do Ultra Space Time Rush if no one wants to talk. They're vibe streams. I don't actually have to interact with anything. This stream can literally just be me sitting in this chair silently for the next 4 hours. I don't give a shit. But it would be appreciated if someone would say something. There's 5 of you in here and no one said anything for the past like 10, 15 minutes. Like, somebody fucking say something. Jesus. What, did all of you fucking die? Did everyone in the fucking chat just cease existence? Did the Avengers just fucking lose in Wakanda? Did you just Thanos snap everyone in my chat away? Like, fucking Christ. My whole fucking chat just disappeared into the nether. They all just went to fucking Narnia. Everyone just went to fucking Narnia. I don't know what the hell's going on. You ain't hidden. You understand I can read your thing. Where the fuck is Kefla? There she is. I use the same 3 units every single time on the last stage of a Rush 1, which is just Kefla, LF Super Saiyan 3, and when did I get Legends? On its release. I had its beta, in fact. I've been playing Legends since its demo back in 2018. The fact that I actually had enough time to do that. Jesus. I got card draw speed, nigga. I can do this all day. Use a blast card. I dare you. Kamehame? Huh? What the fuck? Why would the CPU do that? That's so stupid. I have blast armor, bitch! Just to give me some fucking key. Imagine the fucking shitstorm that's gonna take place when Green Kefla gets his Zenkai. Alright, Goku. LF your 5-year-old son. Bing. By the way, that one punch in Super Saiyan 3 would have killed Kid Gohan. The rest of this LF wouldn't have fucking happened because in Super Saiyan 3, Goku would have fucking murdered his 5-year-old kid. Fucking Namek Saga Gohan. That would have been a whole ass case. The rest of that LF wasn't even necessary. You fucking killed him after the punch. God Key, huh? Oh, hold on. What are the actual tags that are in the challenges? Because they change them every fucking season. God Key and Universe Survival Saga. Yeah, okay, that makes sense because of Beerus and Jiren. I should have enough characters to do Rush 2. You weren't ignored? I even relayed messages directly to you through Kanihai-sama last stream. When you were in his stream because you were cheating on me. You were cheating on me in your loyalty to this channel. But you made up for it. Because then you, I don't, that wasn't yesterday, but it was a couple days ago. And you're like, the asylum is your true home, so I'll let it slide. I'll let it slide. You have to use one God Key and 2 yellows. The boosted tags are God Key and Universe Survival Saga. That makes sense. See, I can't even defend myself because I was so fucking drunk last night, I don't remember if I did respond to you or not. So, goddammit, you win this round. Enjoy your victory. It's the only one you're ever gonna get with me. I have not finished Legends Arceus yet. I only just started fucking playing it a couple days ago because I just had shit to do. I just always had shit to do. I could never actually find the time to sit down and play it. So I'm playing it now though. And with fucking Android 21 coming out, it's probably gonna delay me finishing Legends Arceus even more. Because what time would have been... Well, maybe not, because I'm probably gonna stream in place of these late night vibe streams for 21, so maybe that won't get in the way, but we'll see. There's a part of me that does kind of want to do the day streams, but at the same time, day streams aren't really what the channel is anymore. They never have been. I've always been a late night streamer. Ever since I started this channel, I've always been a late night streamer, so. That was a thing long before Legends. Back when I was doing, well, that's not entirely true. Back when I was doing Fighters and BlazBlue streams every single day, I would stream during the day. However, I'd be streaming for like fucking 12 hours. So they were like day streams that turned into night streams, right? I'd start streaming at like 11 o'clock in the morning. And then by the time I was actually done between like 2 or 3 streams for different games, it'd be like fucking 1 a.m. So like I'd be streaming anywhere from like 8 to fucking 15 fucking hours a day. Bro, when am I gonna finish this Jiren video? I literally started today's morning vibe sessions with someday I'll fucking finish this Jiren video. Because I want to record more Jiren shit. That's the problem. That's my biggest issue. I keep I'm not able to finish this damn video because I have shit to do in my day. But I really want to take this Jiren, God Topo, and Evolution Blue Vegeta out in PvP. Because I think it would actually be pretty decent. Fucking boss music. I think it would actually be like pretty fun. I don't know about good, but at least God Topo's being Zenkai buffed, so it can't be that bad. My 10-star God Topo Zenkai buffed. Can't be that bad. Bro, please do the stream for me so I can go to bed earlier. Jump through the phone now. Here, I'll give you the spot. Fucking. There you go. Just make sure you aim properly. I mean, yeah, it's equipment we won't ever get, but part of the fun of Dragon Ball Legends is what they should do, not what they actually do. That's basically what this fucking channel is. What they should do, not what they actually do. See, I have a 14-star Caulifla and Kale, so I'm good on the yellow for a rival universe. I mean, that's fair. Legit, that's fair. If you're skipping Jiren to summon for Ultra Gogeta, that's fair. I would say that I think you probably should summon for Jiren, because he's really good, but he's not as good as Ultra Gogeta, so that's fair. I already have Ultra Gogeta, so I don't really need to care. I want one more copy of Ultra Gogeta, but I'm not that pressed. I'll just do daily discounts. Instead of a dumbass, I'm just an alcoholic. However, I would probably make better decisions drunk out of my mind than they do completely sober. I'd probably make the game better drunk out of my mind in one night than they could in an entire year. let me down the rest of that bottle of vodka, and I'll go work for the Legends team, and I'll actually make some shit happen. Actually, if I downed the rest of that vodka, I'd probably die. There's still a pretty decent amount left in there. I'd probably die if I did that. Get some likes on the stream, bruh. Y'all don't ever like the streams. Y'all gotta like the streams so we can get them out. It's engagement, my guy. YouTube loves that engagement. Y'all gotta be liking the streams. Also, if you want to become a member, my boy Goku over here is one of my member emotes. So you want to chuck Goku in chat, become a member today. Link is in the description. Or if you're on desktop, it should be right next to the fucking subscribe button that you should also be pressing. So that we can hit 3K subs by the end of the year. No one got fired. There's this big fucking controversy because fucking... I joke about being a simp. But these people are actual, like, unhealthy simps to these fucking VTubers. No one got fired. But people were so fucking upset when it was revealed that she had a fucking boyfriend. It's like, could y'all shut up? Shut the fuck up. I have no idea. It's not a playlist. It's a compilation video. I genuinely have no idea. I could probably look. Maybe it's listed in the description. Let me see. Battle Factory remix from either Black and White or Black 2 and White 2. It doesn't actually specify, but the picture they're currently using for the song is Reshiram, so I'm guessing it's from one of the Black and White games. I'm not as familiar with the Black and White soundtrack. It's been a long time since I've played Black and White. I don't think I ever actually... I think the original Black and White are the only Pokemon games I never finished. I finished Black 2 and White 2, but I never finished the original ones. Mainly because by that point, I was just phasing out of the whole DS era. So I just wasn't using my fucking 3DS that much. Was the 3DS even out, or was that the DSi era still? I don't even remember. I genuinely don't. Pokemon's been around longer than me. So, you know what? My first fucking real video game that I ever beat was Pokemon Leaf Green. Back in like 2004. No, it was the Battle Factory. It was the Battle Factory song, but it probably is Black 2 and White 2. DSi, all right. Though at the very least, at least with the not the destruction, but with the advent of the Switch, I no longer have to deal with my friends calling me Nintendo DS because my initials are DS. Not that I ever had a problem with it. I was the same person that for 15 years called my friend Nick Nickelodeon. From the time I met him in fucking kindergarten up till literally like a couple years ago, I was calling him Nickelodeon. So, not that I have a problem with being called Nintendo DS, but it just doesn't roll off the tongue. Imagine trying to say Nintendo DS every fucking time that you try to speak to me. At least Nickelodeon, you can like just say fast. Like I just walk up and be like, "Yo, what's up, Nickelodeon?" You know, you can make it funny. How the fuck do you make Nintendo DS funny? Granted, the gags they used to pull on me was funny as hell. I I fucking remember when Diamond and Pearl came out. That was like during the peak of when my friends called me Nintendo DS. Fucking bastard. Because I've always had big hair. Not quite what it is today and what it has been for like maybe the past 10 years. But, well, not 10 years, maybe like 7 or 8 years. But back then, back in like 2007, I had a decent amount of hair, just not this. And one of my dumbass friends fucking put his copy of Pokemon, I don't remember which one it was either Diamond or Pearl, in my fucking hair and said, damn, this DS don't work. Like, what, you fucking asshole. It's like, damn, I think this DS is dead or some bullshit like that. It's like, you know what? Fuck you. I loved it though. I absolutely did. It was fun. It was fun. And again, it's not like I had the right to have a problem with it even if I wanted to. Because again, I'm the guy that spent a decade and a half calling my friend Nickelodeon, even though his name was Nick. Just because his name was Nick. So... And by the way, the reason why I called him that was because we became friends due to us talking about Nickelodeon shows that we liked at the time. That's why the name Nickelodeon came about. It wasn't just because I hear the name Nick and I instantly think of Nickelodeon. But we became friends by talking about Nickelodeon shows that we liked. And one day I just walked up to him. I walked up behind him and did the whole Nickelodeon slogan thing from back in the day. I went, Nick, Nickelodeon. And me and him just started laughing, and I was like, all right, yeah, your name is now Nickelodeon for the rest of your fucking life. You laughed at that stupid ass joke, and now your name is Nickelodeon forever. Especially since all the times, like, I ever went over to his house back in the day was to watch the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards with a group of friends. That's the type of shit we did back in the day. I say back in the day, but a lot genuinely has happened in the past, like, 10 to 15 years. We used to just get together at one of our friends' houses, and we would fucking watch the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards. We'd be voting for everybody live. We'd be like, what the fuck do you mean you're not voting for this man? We get into arguments live during the Kids' Choice Awards. It's like, what do you fucking mean Drake and Josh doesn't deserve the fucking Nickelodeon blimp? I remember a fucking Penguins of Madagascar premiere after the Kids' Choice Awards one year. We were at his house and we were watching that shit. Life was fucking simple. Back then, you were begging your parents to let you go to the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards party. Life was fucking simple, bruh. Imagine doing that shit today. Kids don't do that shit today. They just don't. I'm sure if I walked up to a kid that was the same age now as I was then, they'd probably know what the Kids' Choice Awards are because they still do them. But I don't think I could run into a child that says, oh yeah, every year we have a meetup. Fucking Kids' Choice Awards party. Who the fuck does that anymore? No one. And it's the whitest bullshit you'll ever see. Because I was the only person in that entire house that had any color to them. That's another thing that you can tell of 2007. I was legitimately the only nigga in that house. Everyone else was the definition of white. White skin, blonde hair, blue eyes. Every fucker in there was the definition of a white male. I was the only nigga with curly ass hair. Fucking tan skin. Green eyes. Yeah, fucking... And it's not like a case of racism or anything, obviously, because I was there. But like, it wasn't a case of racism. There's just a lot of white people. There's a lot of fucking white people. But I remember it was my boy Nick, Cody, Logan, I don't remember everyone. There's like, I think it was like 7 or 8 of us. The last time we ever did it, which I think was back, the last Kids' Choice Awards party we had was the one where the Penguins of Madagascar premiere happened. I don't remember what year that fucking was. What was that, like 2008, 2009, some bullshit? 2010? I don't know. That was the last one we had. And back then, you actually did like kind of upgrade in the award shows, because you want to know what happened after we stopped watching the Kids' Choice Awards? We started watching the Teen Choice Awards. I remember we had a whole group of niggas. Not really, I was still the only nigga. But we still had a whole group of friends. And I remember us watching Selena Gomez premiere Come and Get It for the first time, sing it live during the fucking Teen Choice Awards. I still to this day fucks with that song, by the way. I love Come and Get It. I mean, it wasn't until I was in like 10th grade that I realized how sexual that song is, but I still love it. As a stupid like 12-year-old, 12, 13-year-old when that fucking song came out, I didn't understand how sexual it was, but no, not Logan Paul. This Logan was very short and did not speak. And when he did, his voice was low as hell. Like, legitimately, he was about, I think even today, he's about as tall as I am sitting in this chair. Like, he's short. But when he talks, no black man in the world has a voice as deep as this man, Logan. Swear to God, you thought he was Wolverine's son. That's how deep his fucking voice was. Hold on, let me see. Autumn in fuck you, Japan, and your stupid ass names. I'm also intoxicated, so that's also the problem. That's also a problem. But Autumn in something. I can't tell what game it's from though, because the picture has changed to just be like a Pokemon fan art picture, so I can't tell what game it's from. But yeah, Logan Paul at a time was the definition of loud. This man was the definition of quiet. I gotta re-listen. I gotta listen to the Black and White soundtrack again then, because they've got some pretty good songs here. It's been so long since I've listened to the Black and White soundtrack, but I definitely got to do that again. Because you guys know I'm fucking biased. I am a biased Pokemon fan. Gen 3 and Gen 4 are just like my life. Gens 3 and 4 are just my life. So I'm very biased. I do love me some Gen 8 music, but for the most part, I tend to just listen to Gen 3 and 4 music in my spare time, so. No, I have played every Pokemon game and I have listened to every soundtrack, but I don't listen to, Gen 5 or 6 soundtracks that often. Even though I do think they're good. I definitely remember a handful of songs from those soundtracks, and they're definitely good. Obviously, I have the nostalgia bias towards Gens 3 and 4. And I just think Sword and Shield is one of the best soundtracks in all of Pokemon. You may not like the game as a whole, and it definitely is not great, but I love Sword and Shield. I thought it was a lot of fun, and it has one of the best soundtracks in Pokemon, without question. I absolutely love Sword and Shield, despite the fact that it's not that great of a game in terms of like functionality. Sword and Shield is a game that looks and plays like it should be on the fucking GameCube, but not even like the PlayStation 1. But I actually don't listen to Hop's theme that much anymore. Don't get me wrong, Hop's theme is fucking great. I don't listen to it that much anymore. Neither with Marnie. Like, there was a time when Marnie and Hop's themes are like my favorite, but I've come to really like Calyrex's themes. I really like Eternatus's themes. I really like the Gym Leader theme. Even the Champion theme I think is great. It's not like the best build for a champion, I would say. I think it's a bit too lighthearted for a champion final boss type of battle. But I do still like the song. What is it? What the fuck is it? The bouquet? Bouquet theme? That's a flower. Shit. The fucking clothes shop. The fucking clothes shop theme. I love that one. Pretty much every single town is very good. Sword and Shield just has like Sword and Shield is one of the few soundtracks that I can just listen to in its entirety. Like, there are some soundtracks where I don't really feel like listening to them in their entirety. Sword and Shield, I can just listen to each song one after another and just love every second of it. Which tells me that most of their budget went into fucking music. Because it sure as hell didn't go into the game itself. Hold on one second. Genuinely, after playing Sword and Shield, I don't understand what all the hate is for. I don't understand what all the hate Sword and Shield gets is for. Like, yeah, it has its problems. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you it's a perfect fucking game. I wouldn't even tell you it's the best Pokemon game, but it's fun. So, there was not a single point in Sword and Shield where I was not like, I'm having a ton of fun playing this game. I love Sword and Shield so much. Sword and Shield legitimately reignited my passion in competitive Pokemon. I stopped doing competitive Pokemon after Gen 6. I didn't do competitive anything Pokemon related in Gen 7. And Gen 8 very much reignited my passion just because I wanted to play as much Pokemon as possible. I just loved it. And at first I hated the Dynamax mechanic, but then I actually played Sword and Shield and now I love it. Like before playing Sword and Shield, I hated the Dynamax mechanic, but then I actually used it. I love it. I still prefer Mega Evolution. I do still think Mega Evolution is better, but I don't mind Dynamax. I'll listen to those. Actually, I'll probably end up listening to them in the stream. This video will end eventually. The overworld is garbage. I will give you that. The overworld in Sword and Shield is fucking terrible. But I love just about every other aspect of it. The music, the battles, the story, while not perfect, was serviceable. It's a Pokemon game. I don't judge Pokemon games based on their story, because I really don't give a fuck about Pokemon stories. The EXP share is... I like it because it saves me fucking time. There's nothing I hate more than spending 4 hours trying to grind a Pokemon up to the same level as my others, just because I don't use them as much. Like, when you have 6 fucking Pokemon, because, like, what ends up happening is your starter gets so much higher level than everything else, you have to stop using them so that the rest of your team can catch up. But then you do that, and then your starter starts lagging behind if you don't have EXP share. So with the EXP share, my starter can still maintain the same level as the rest of my team as my team gets higher level. I wouldn't say they're shit, they're just basic. Pokemon stories aren't bad, they're just basic. It's just 10-year-old wants gym badges, evil team or man tries to destroy the world. It's predictable and it's basic, but it's not bad. Honestly, if you gave me the option, I'd never turn EXP share off because it's just too convenient. I hate the concept of grinding each individual Pokemon. Because here's the thing, I don't just stick with a standard, I want 6 Pokemon in my party. Throughout a Pokemon playthrough, I'll use like 30 different Pokemon at least. And if I want to do that, I need to make sure everyone's maintaining the levels. The only Pokemon on an initial playthrough that ever doesn't leave my party is my starter. That's pretty much it. Now, eventually, I will end up with a main, 6, but I try and use as many Pokemon as I can throughout a playthrough, especially subsequent playthroughs after the first one. I try and use all the Pokemon I can. I complete the fucking Pokédex for a reason. I'll even breed Pokemon to send to a different game, just so that I can do a playthrough with Pokemon that I usually wouldn't have access to at that point in the game. Like, I end up making a point of using pretty much every single Pokemon in the game at some point throughout an entire playthrough. Like, I think I've completed Sword and Shield like 15, 20 times with a whole assortment of different Pokemon. I also love the whole camping mechanic. While maxing out your Pokemon's friendship too early on can result in a very easy game, in a game that's already incredibly easy, especially if you pick Cinderace, I like the whole camping mechanic. I like the whole, you can actually bond with your Pokemon thing. I love that. You're very much in a minority there. Because the reason they made EXP share such a big thing was because people kept fucking yelling at them to make it just a baseline thing. Because people don't like fucking grinding for 25 hours. EXP share also made completing the Pokédex very easy. Because I'd catch a level 5 Pokemon, but then use my level 100 Pokemon to help train it up. EXP share allowed me to do that, so. Otherwise, a level 5 Pokemon is not beating a level 70 Pokemon, you know? Yeah. I wouldn't have minded a few more things, but just the mechanic in of itself was enough to, get me to play it. Hell, whenever I play older Pokemon games, one of the only cheat codes I ever use when I play Pokemon mods is gaining EXP shares. Because I really just don't feel like fucking grinding each individual Pokemon up for 7 hours. I don't mind it if it's like 1, 2, 3, 5, even 10 levels. But when I have to grind a Pokemon up 20, 30, 40 entire levels just to catch them up with the rest of my team, I'll be good and goddamned if I sit there and fucking grind them up 40 levels. Against Pokemon that they can actually beat. No, I'll just slap an EXP share on. And I'll fucking let my other Pokemon beat Pokemon that are actually of their level. And they'll get far more EXP out of it than they would have fighting Pokemon of their level. I don't mind grinding, but I do so much of it that I need to be able to speed it up. Otherwise, it would take me 5 entire months to beat one Pokemon game because I use so many Pokemon. Where the hell did that come from? If you can't tell, I've reached that level of drunk where I just have the munchies. Do people even still say that, by the way? Do people still say the munchies? I genuinely don't know. You want me to send you the video that's playing right now? Like the music I'm using right now? Alright, I can do that. Just give me 1 second. Alright, let me send you this video. What's up? I'm guessing Legends is still being quite the fantastic game. Oh shit. Imagine having to be excited from one match. You know life is hard when you have to be excited about one fucking match.
Facts, bro. This shit is annoying. This shit is annoying. Is someone call? Yes, he is, sir.
This is the video I'm playing, right? Hold up.
Yes, he is, sir.
Okay, yeah, it is.
21 comes out tomorrow, you said?
21's already out, but I'm waiting for more stuff to drop from her. I'm waiting for more top players to find more tech. Because I want to more focus on trying to synergize her with my team rather than trying to, you know, find more tech for her. So I want to give the top players some time.
Yeah, facts.
She's got so much crazy nonsense, bro.
Honestly.
I really got to learn her stomp loops.
talking kind of low. Yeah, you gotta remember, DSA uses his phone as a microphone, not an actual
Yeah.
microphone. Okay? You gotta remember. Until I go to Maryland, I'll take him this one. This isn't a bad mic, but you just might have to like put it closer to your face. But if you download Voicemeeter, it works perfectly fine. If you know what that is. It's just like a microphone software.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, I got the hanger and everything. I mean, the stands are only like $5 on Amazon. If you want a mic stand, I'm not sure how you feel about that. But
I'm perfectly fine with that. I have a fairly decent sized room. I can hoard a bunch of recording shit in here. I have a mic, but it's not a mic that functions with my phones. It only functions with my PlayStation. So that's the reason why I don't use it. So when I do my 21 stream for Fighters tomorrow, my audio will sound very good, but
yeah.
maybe Legends does take pride in being bad at their own job.
Someone said, what equips do you think Legends Limited Future Gohan works best? DSO.
Legends Limited Future Gohan. Let me take a look. It's been a minute since I've used Future Gohan, so let me go ahead and see what I got
I
here.
don't use him, so.
Let me filter in Future. There it is.
You have a HyperX podcast, Mike? Yeah. I got the blue John.
It depends on what kind of team you're running him on. If you're running him on Future with Sword of Hope Trunks, then I would recommend the Awakened #1 equip that has Pure Strike and Pure Blast per hybrid battle member up to 8%. It's one of the best hybrid equips.
Both of your voices is that I only have to watch one stream. Facts. It is true. It is true.
Depending on your star count on Future Gohan, the equipment where Gohan is chopping Trunks' neck would be a good one because it's very defensive. It gives some special move and ultimate damage. If he's at lower stars,
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that quip. I forgot about that equip.
if he's at lower stars, then I would probably go with I'd probably just go with the Awakened You Can Do It Right Gohan, which gives Strike and Blast and then pure strike defense for Sun Family. But if he's at low stars, you're not going to care about the defense. And then I would say a must run on him is the Awakened You Stay Here, which does double defense and strike attack per tag Future if you're running him on Future, obviously.
Look what he has. Yo, how you been, Anthony? We've been chilling, bro. Trying to find matches, man. I don't know what's wrong with the servers. But it is definitely the servers. Chat, I looked up the error code and everything. It is definitely the servers. So I can't do anything about it. Like, there's nothing I can do.
If you're running them on hybrids and not Future, then you would replace that last equip with the
We just gotta keep re-rolling, bro.
equip.
I'm sorry.
That does it's the exact same equip, double defense and pure strike, but instead of pure tag per tag Future, it's per tag hybrid. So you just replace it with that one. If you're running them on hybrids instead of Future. Yeah, those are pretty much the equips that I would go with for him. Unfortunately, most of them were Awakened equips, but that's just kind of how Future and hybrids work. They have access to a lot of Awakened equipments, and it's unfortunate that you might have to grind some Awakened equips, but they'll definitely be worth it because Future Gohan has access to some of the best Awakened equips in the game.
Hybrids a lot. Yeah, true.
Actually, looking at it, Future Gohan does have access to a lot of broken equips. Being a hybrid, Future, and Super Saiyan, hybrid, Future, Super Saiyan, and Sun Family, he's got a lot of really good equips. Got a lot of very good tags. Very good tags.
And there's a leader slot now, so you really don't even need a tag.
I mean, for the equips, you still do, but yeah, in terms of like Z abilities, yes. You don't really need it. I prefer running Zenkai Full Power Frieza in my leader slots as my yellow endurance unit rather than Gohan because he's just more defensive and I feel like he just flows better.
You have future Gohan at high stars. Put him on your fusion team. Then come talk to me.
See, again,
I bet you don't lose a fucking match, dude.
You even saw I sent the team to you back when I was using it. I was using Ultra Gogeta, Super Vegito, and Zenkai Full Power. Like,
facts.
I just feel like Zenkai Full Power, while not maybe better than Gohan, I feel like he's a better fit for everyone's teams because he's just so tanky and is able to control a battle whenever you have that green card. Because if you have that green card in your hand, you are in control of the battlefield for as long as it's there.
Facts, it's true, bro. I mean, you really do. With the green card, bro, you gain control a lot.
And whenever Full Power Frieza's on the field, he just emits that pressure because your opponent doesn't know if you have a green card. They have to play around the fact that you may have a green in your hand, whether you do or not.
Super chat set up. See, this is the problem. I'm not a 1K subset, so I cannot get a super chat. What you can do is go to the Discord. There are donation links down there, but I'm not gonna. You know what I'm saying? I do have a PayPal if you want to use PayPal, but it's up to you, bro. It's up to you. There's no super chat as of right now because we're not at 1K, so that's unfortunate. But it is what it is. It is what it is. And I got the I want to fight equip on Gohan. Yeah, that's a good equip to run him on. That's a good equip. That's an alright equip for sure.
My thing is, when it comes to Gohan versus Frieza for that leader slot yellow endurance unit, my thing is,
That sucks, bro.
9 stars or higher on Gohan, you go with him every time. 9 stars or higher on Gohan, you go with him every time. Under 9 stars, you go with Frieza. That's basically my rule. 9 stars or higher on Gohan, you go with Gohan.
You hit 1K? Alright, man, that sounds good. That's fine. Honestly, chat, I'm trying to hit 1K by next week. We've been growing so much. No. Let me be real quick. So
at least next month. Let's not go crazy here.
No. We're going crazy, motherfucker. Last week we were at 680 subs, bro. 2 weeks ago we were at 680 subs. Look where we are now. Chat. We can hit 1K by the end of next week, bro. By next Sunday, we can hit 1K, bro. We can hit 1K by next Sunday, chat. I got faith in y'all, bro.
This man's trying to pull a Virgil and hit 10K by the end of the year.
Think I won't?
Virgil hit like 15K for the end of the year. What the hell am I talking about, bro?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I was gonna say, you're 5 off, bro. 5 off, bro.
Man went from 200 to 10K in 12 months.
Hey, brother. I'm only on month... Let's see. November, December, January, February... I'm only on my 6th month of YouTube, chat.
Luckily, I'm the type of person that just appreciates what he has, because I'd be real butthurt about seeing all these Legends YouTubers explode in 1 year while I've been doing this shit for 6 fucking years.
Hey, brother. You did also say you never share your content anywhere because you want to grow organically, you know what I'm saying?
I share my streams, but I don't do my videos, no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, I mean, honestly, you're doing alright, bro. Honestly. Considering you haven't shared a video, bro, you're doing alright, bro. I got this scythe, and I got this scythe will carve a reminder into you. Equip on transforming Goku Black. Yeah, that's a good one. Hey, Sama. Sorry I'm late. I just finished my stream. Let's go, Lil Ken. First stream for Lil Ken, bro. Let's go. big dog? Can I record my quips some? Yeah, go ahead. I mean, you can record them and throw them in the Discord if you want.
I can take a look at him there too.
Yeah. I can see everything. So I can see the Discord and all that while I'm streaming. You guys gotta think I'm streaming on a PC. I'm not streaming off my phone, chat. Remember that.
Yeah, I'm the only fucker that streams off his phone because he's too fucking poor to buy a PC.
It'll be easier. Let's go. Bro, I went from 42 to 47 subs, man. Told you, bro. Streaming's where it's at right now.
YouTube streaming is doing a lot better than it ever has been, I'd say.
YouTube is about to murk Twitch, bro. I'm telling you. Every big Twitch streamer has switched to YouTube. Listen, Dr. Disrespect is on YouTube. Dr. Lupo is on YouTube. Tim the Tatman is on YouTube. Courage JD is on YouTube.
Well, there is one thing YouTube does need to do, and they need to fix their streaming infrastructure, because Twitch's infrastructure for streaming is still far and away superior to YouTube's.
Honestly, I don't even think it's the infrastructure. I just think they should add gifting subs and like gifting the memberships. You should be able to gift memberships, I feel like.
Yeah, that would basically be their like gifted subs, is you gifting members and not subscribers.
I didn't even mean to say gifted subs because I mean
It's the same principle. I know what you mean by it. The paid subscription.
But I mean, they just have to do little things, bro. Little things would blow YouTube, make YouTube blow Twitch out of the water.
The problem is YouTube doesn't really give a fuck about their live streaming aspect, because it's like they make their money, most of their money, off of, you know, just normal videos. So Twitch was built for live streaming, so they have to be good at it.
Oh, you mean upload it to your channel? Okay, bro. I'll just look at it after the stream.
Bruh.
Legends, why are you doing that?
Legends is a piece of shit. It's the greatest game of all time.
It would be if the connection fucking worked. No.
The greatest fucking game of all time.
Alright, Legends. This is about 19 restarts now.
So, you guys fell. I'm sorry for that. F's in the chat, because chat just fell. My tripod just decided to say fuck all of you and just chucked you across my room. My tripod doesn't like you people, apparently. I don't know. Hi. That was, interesting.
Oh my god, Chad, my sister cut her hair.
What the fuck? See, I hate the fact that it's windy out here. But this is what we're doing. What percentage is this phone at? It's at fucking 29%. Son of a bitch. Hi. Imagine wind being so strong that it just pushes cinder blocks around. Ain't that some shit? on, we gotta charge the phone. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Sister is a trip, bro. My sister is a trip, yeah. Whoa, she got red in her hair, too. What the fuck?
Then your sister's a trip, bruh.
Yeah. Oh. It's time to dominate, yes, sir. Go fuck them up. You're good, bro. I know the equip stats. I know all the equips basically in the game. That was like one of my main things I wanted to learn before I started making content.
Shit.
Because I noticed that it's becoming a big deal when I started making content. So that was the first thing I really studied for in the game.
Yeah.
I am not.
Equipment is very important. Equipment is very important.
Facts. It probably went from being the least to the most important shit in the fucking thing. In the game. Deadass.
I'd say the more like the ranking of the equips went from the least to most important because you always needed equips. But back in the day,
You always had to have equipped.
back in the day, you could survive with like B equips. You'd be fine. Like the first 6 months of the game, you could run nothing but B and A equips. You'd be fine. Now you need to be rocking Z's.
I'm cooling off the phone. Cooling off the phone real quick. I think it got a little hot, a little overheated. You know what I'm saying? It's good now though. We're coming back. We coming back, shorty.
Especially if you don't have the stars to make up for it, you kind of have to be rocking them Z's and Z pluses these days.
Oh yeah, facts. If you don't have stars, you gotta have some Z's on that shit. I was able to Zenkai 17. That's tough. I wish they kept the beginner Zenkai Space Time Rush around for at least another week.
Yeah, that Ultra Space Time Rush Light,
Dude, how fucking convenient was that?
It was so easy for the same amount of rewards. Are you kidding me? Give me that.
Literally, I'll take that shit all day long.
You mean I can just auto that shit in like 20 minutes? Bet.
Dead ass, like. Alright, man, let me go look at this shit real quick. Oh, 50cc. Hello.
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 Having those double rewards was so good. Having both of them there was so good. I didn't have to choose between which LF I Zenkai'd that week. Or that bi-weekly basis. I could Zenkai 2 of them.
True.
Or I could save them and just get one unit straight to Zenkai 7 immediately.
Let's go, man. If there's anybody new in the chat, man, consider hitting that subscribe button if you enjoy the content. We live every single night, you feel me?
Hell, maybe I'd actually get Rush Limited
His art
tickets.
looks so cool. Bro, you know his art was so dope, and I'm waiting for him to hit the game, that free-to-play Vegeta, bro. That free-to-play Vegeta's art was the dopest shit I've ever seen, bro.
Maybe I might actually get Rush Limited tickets with all those extra fucking Rush medals. The reason I don't get Rush Limited
Yeah, I
tickets...
forgot. If this shit don't work, bro, we're finna just do the Rush. We're finna just do the Rush.
The reason I don't get Rush Limited tickets is simply because,
Oh, bruh. Let's go. My man LR Fries got ultra. Oh, we had to spend like 280 though. We had to spend like 280. That's a big bag, my boy. That's a big bag, you know what I'm saying?
it's a bag,
That's a big
but
bag.
if you take this Ultra
If you don't
Gogeta
have
somewhere,
Ultra
it could be
Gogeta,
worth it.
Yeah, yeah. I was gonna say, if you don't have Ultra Gogeta though, you're kind of fucking yourself in the long run.
I don't get the Rush Limited tickets because the only units that I really need off that banner are the LFs, and the odds of me pulling those LFs are so fucking low that there's no point.
Don't sleep on them Rush tickets, bro.
I mean, I think since
That's
Rush
how I
Limited
got-
was implemented,
That's how I got Super Saiyan 3 to 7 stars. That's how I got Gohan to 7 stars. Gohan's not even 7 stars yet. Actually, he's like about to be a 7.
since Rush Limited's
Yeah, dude,
induction, I've only pulled one LF off that banner, and it was
Legends
one
is a
copy of
collector's
Namek Goku.
game. Facts. I mean,
And that was before the new version of Rush Limited.
I just came back into Legends, so big dub. Yes, sir. Big dubs, bro.
I've legitimately pulled more LFs doing daily discounts on Master Pack Z than I have on Rush Limited.
Okay. Ground to Rush.
I've legitimately pulled more LFs doing daily discounts on Master Pack Z than over the past year than I have on Rush Limited over the past 2 years. Hell, the first ever multi I did on Master Pack Z, I pulled my first copy of Beerus.
Yo. Ski boy.
And now he's Zenkai'd, so it's like Master Pack Z just treats me better than Rush Limited. Those daily discounts come in clutch every now and then.
Need to do this to complete the dailies. I wish I could play PvP, bro. That's all I want to do. But no, Legends don't want to let me do that.
I'd get the Rush Limited tickets every time, but they just cost a lot, and I'm more concerned about having Zenkai souls. Because I Zenkai every unit, so I need Zenkai souls. If you're not the type, if you're not the type of person that Zenkais every single unit, then it doesn't matter. Like,
Jiren, Bardock, Gohan, EXG.
if you're chasing a specific Zenkai, just get the Rush Limited tickets. But
We actually.
I have to have enough Zenkai souls because again I Zenkai every unit.
Chat, what is today, bro?
What was it, like the 25th or some shit?
No, what's the day of the week, chat?
Friday.
What? It's Friday?
Yeah, for another hour.
I was about to bust chat's ass right quick. I was about to get on chat's ass about not reminding me for the viewer battles. I was about to get on chat's ass, okay. Damn. Got them both. I was about to say, Lil Kenny didn't remind me, baby. No, I'm playing, but you was late though, so it's okay. It's alright though. Viewer battles tomorrow though. Friendly battle? You want a friendly battle? Hit that sub button, hit that noti bell. We live tomorrow with the viewer battles, man. Hopefully those work. You feel me? Like I just have to say hope because I don't even know why. It's just necessary at this point.
End up on another fucking situation. Me and you spent an entire hour just to not get a match. We never made it past the fucking character screen.
Literally. About a few months ago.
That was fucking stupid, man.
I love how a few months ago, Kania said, I'm going back to the Goku Vegeta banner. And Trunks banner when Ultra Gogeta got revealed. And here he is with Ultra Gogeta that he got twice. Bro, first of all, I pulled him once on the daily, you bastard.
You son of
I
a
pulled
bitch.
him once regular. So, you leave me alone.
You know what? I can't say shit because I got the hypest possible pull. Because I got him off a sparking fake out on the free multis, so I can't even complain. That's like the hypest way you could possibly pull an ultra unit. A sparking fake out on the free multi. That's just
Yeah,
dope.
that shit is fire. I'm not gonna lie.
See, on that first stage of Rush 1, I always just use Goku and Vegeta with 2 blue units that buff them because I don't have to worry about taking damage because they'll just fucking heal all of it.
I use Sparking Vegito, bro.
I used to use Vegito, but then he almost died once, and I was like, ah. That kid Goku does a lot of damage with his ult.
You can call it that.
My phone's charging, but the battery's still going down. What is this nonsense? Every time.
Gotta love that. You gotta love that.
Every fucking time.
You thought you was gonna come in there and attack somebody, huh? Bugging. Bro, if you take one more of my motherfucking Dragon Balls, yeah, I'm sure.
I gotta go back in anyway. It's way too fucking windy.
Vegeta's green card is so good, bro.
What Vegeta?
The purple one.
Which purple one? It's like 5 fucking Vegetas. You say T? All right. Let's go back in. It's too windy out here anyway. Okay. It's too windy out here. I can't subject you guys to all this wind. My stream quality is already bad enough. I can't be subjecting you guys to all this wind.
Final Kamehameha. Hate how they do that shit, bro. What the fuck was that? No.
Okay. What the fuck? Jesus.
Yeah, I love how they couldn't even give Yamcha a clean. Oh, somebody still had to hit him on his alt card.
At least his ult.
You might give my boy a clean alt.
At least his ult kind of looks like a counter.
Yeah, it does. It does.
And I mean, anytime someone chucks a fucking rocket launcher at someone, that's just dope.
Yeah, true. Four likes away from that 20, baby. Can we hit that 20 tonight, chat? Again? Can we hit that 20 again, chat? Oh yeah, one Dragon Ball Saga. Bet. We just do.
I need to finish my Jiren videos because I need to do a video on that EX Fasha. Because I pulled her on the banner, so.
We do that.
I'm actually very surprised that they brought back the Team Bardock EXs like so quickly.
There's my youngin.
Like it's literally the first step up after Bardock's banner. His banner was still like the normal version of it's still live, I think, right now. And they already put those EXs on Jiren's banner, which is like ridiculous.
Yeah, true.
But I mean, I'm happy about it because I pulled EX Fasha, so and that's the EX I wanted to pull. And my girl's maining dumbass is gonna fucking 14-star her through Z power because I'm ridiculous. I'm gonna at least Z power her up to 7. I think it depends on how much she impresses me, because what I'm probably gonna do is try her out at 3 stars, and if I feel like she could actually be like a really good unit at higher stars, because obviously I'm not expecting her to control the game at 3 stars.
Yeah, facts.
But if I can like see that potential in her, then I'll most definitely try and Z power her up. Well, not try. I will Z power up to at least like 7, maybe 9, maybe 9 stars. I'm still Z powering up my EX Jiren. I've only ever pulled 1 copy of him, I've had to Z-power him up. He's at 7 now. But EX Jiren is just so good. I think I have 4 videos, by the way, I need to make on full power Jiren. I need to finally upload the initial showcase with him on with Corrupted Zamasu and Zenkai full power. Then I have him on a basically God Key team because it's him, God Topo, and Evolution Blue Vegeta, but the bench is all God Key and Jiren just in the leader slot. So that's another team. Then I have a full Jiren team, the EX Jiren, Green Jiren, and full power. And then after that, I'm probably gonna put him on some miscellaneous team. Maybe I'll try him on my girls team.
Bots, bro.
Honestly,
Yeah.
putting him on girls probably wouldn't be that bad.
Nah, probably not.
Because, like, him plus the free-to-play 18 might actually be, like, a pretty good combo. I basically am never in a situation where I have a bad green card. If I get a feint off, it allows me to just easily swap into 18, pop my main for type neutrality, and rush against the purple.
Finally, we get a green card with my boy. Goddamn. Now he's gonna do some damage.
Her main is for Team Bardock, but it's fine. I'm not really all that concerned about it, if I'm being honest with you. Let me see, where's the girls tag? Where's Fasha? There she is. Yeah, her nullify special actions when changing cover portion of her main ability is only for Team Bardock,
Yeah,
but
that's crazy.
she still will heal the whole team by 20% and give them all 30% damage inflicted, which is fine. I'm okay with that. Her Z ability is Saiyan, so I'll have to put her in the leader slot, but I don't really care. The only issue is, in order for her to get her card draw speed, she has to be with another Team Bardock member. So maybe I shouldn't. I don't have LF Bardock, but I have Red Bardock at 14 stars, and I don't think he's all that bad at 14. So I could probably make it work. Like if I was truly fucking desperate to make the team work, I could chuck Ultra Gogeta in the leader slot of that team. But what I think I'm probably just gonna do is put Zenkai full power in the leader slot like I do with all my fucking teams, just so that I have that endurance.
Yeah.
And just put her with Red Bardock. And I guess it would also serve as like a revisited for Red Bardock on top of a showcase for Fasha.
You're not wrong.
And one benefit of her being blue is she has access to some pretty decent Zenkai buffs. So I can Zenkai buff her not only with the sparking blue Saiyan buffers, but also the EX ones. So I can put EX Raditz on the bench for the health. Like EX Raditz I can put on the bench for health, but he'll also Zenkai buff her as well as with like Namek Goku. So I can give her a basically double Zenkai buff, more like a 1.5 Zenkai buff through just making a basic ass Saiyan setup.
What's good, Ultra Boy? Welcome back, baby.
Let me actually see if I can't put this team together now. Actually, Namek Goku, gotta have you on the bench because she's only gonna be at 3 stars in her showcase. I might as well also have EX Raditz on the bench. Not only does he provide the health, but also the extra Zenkai buff for Fasha.
80% by the way.
Move Fasha over here. I'm gonna put Zenkai full power in the leader slot.
I think I hit the main.
Then I need Red Bardock. There he is. And then the final bench. I should probably do a defense buffer since I have a health buffer. could put Shallot there, but
It's me every time you say that.
I could put Kakarot Goku
Dummy.
there.
Got your ass that time, didn't I?
Kakarot Goku will only be effective in the for Zenkai Full Power Frieza in the leader slot, but he's the only one I really care about because he's the defensive one.
Penetrate, sustain damage, cut. Yeah, I know. I forgot about that.
Kakarot Goku will give the small Zenkai buff to Bardock, and then he'll give the health to Zenkai Full Power since he'll be in the leader slot, so it probably wouldn't be the worst option.
Bro, this is so annoying, bro. Fucking bots don't move, man.
They don't.
No, dead ass. They really don't, bro.
Maybe I put Ultra Gogeta down there just to scare people.
Facts. Send something in the disc. All right, bet. My God, punch that man, then.
I'll figure it out.
I knew that was gonna happen.
And this phone's sitting at 13. See, this is the problem. My phones get all cold and then they just start dying.
Those boys are two. That have 2 lives. Oh my God, I read that song. Wonder if Beerus would nullify those boys that have 2 lives. Yes, sir. Bro, Goku is nullifying Beerus is nullifying anything that comes back to life. Anything that moves again after it's dead the first time.
Yeah, pretty much. But, hello? Charge, you idiot. What the fuck? What the fuck? There we go. Alright, that was dumb, but there we go.
No, I'm not doing that. Why not these guys?
That's why I hate the fucking cold, man. You know, instead of just improving the camera every time, maybe Apple should figure out a way.
Only has like 3 Zenkai buffs. It's kind of sad. Yeah, it is.
Maybe Apple should figure out a way to not make their phones so sensitive to cold. Instead of just improving the camera every time. And let's be real, that's the only big difference between all of the iPhones over the past like 8 years. They just get bigger and have better cameras. That's it. Each phone is just bigger and has a better camera. That's like the only major difference.
No, there's a lot more major differences.
None that you can immediately notice.
The 11 is a completely different device, inside and out.
There's nothing I can do with an iPhone 11 in terms of actual like stats that I can't do with my X.
You don't have an HDR display. You don't have an A12 chip. You don't have an A12 processor. There's a lot.
Yeah, but it's a fucking cell phone. What am I using that for? What am I using that for?
Dragon Ball Legends.
Oh, great. Legends can now run at like 100 frames per second instead of 60.
I'm just saying.
It's like,
it looks way better than if you put an iPhone 12 and an iPhone 11 right beside each other and you open up Legends, it looks 10 times better on the 12.
It's like, great, my resolution is better, but like, that's such a basic change that doesn't really matter.
Bro, do you realize I can run Dragon Ball Legends in 4K if I wanted to?
The X can run Legends in 4K.
No,
that's the 10.
No, it can't. iPhone 11s do not have a 1440p screen rate, bro. I'm telling you.
They do. Even the iPhone 10 does. And I know because I have an iPhone 10. And it has that.
I promise you it doesn't.
I can very easily watch and play things in 4K on this phone. And The cameras can't do
I'm
that.
talking about I can make my gameplay 4K, bro.
The only thing that cannot reach 4K on the X is the camera.
My phone and make this gameplay 4K.
The only part of the 10 that cannot reach 4K is the camera. Only the camera in the 11 and the 12 can reach 4K. However, the screen itself is 4K.
Bro, the displays do not support 4K, bro. They don't have HDR displays. HDR, what do you think 4K is? It has everything to do with HDR, bro. If you don't have HDR, you do not have 4K.
Oh my god.
It's impossible. Give Clapco a Zenkai? I don't think that's Zenkai because there's a revival unit, honestly. I don't even know if I did the right thing, honestly. Well, good thing it was the first one, Chad. Good thing it was the first one. They released beers, I know. I didn't pull them. I'm waiting for GB's player quit.
The iPhone X provides high dynamic range mobile HDR with support for both HDR10 and Dolby Vision, which allows to play 4K high dynamic range content.
Videos, bro. I'm talking about gameplay. You cannot sit there and make your gameplay 4K
You
on
can.
an iPhone 10.
That's a setting that you can put for the screen itself. It kills your fucking battery apparently.
No, it doesn't.
But you can make it like that.
No, you can't, bro. Because I have to have a software to put Legends in 4K.
No, you don't.
You can't just put it in 4K on your phone. You cannot do that. Legends is not supported by iOS or Android in 4K.
Legends is not a 4K game, so you need something that puts it in 4K unnaturally. The iPhone cannot force something to be in 4K.
Because you can't even connect an iPhone 10 to an HD 60s Plus. You can't connect an iPhone 10 or 11 to an HD 60s Plus. The HD 60s is what everybody else uses.
You cannot force the game to be in 4K, but if Legends was naturally in 4K, the iPhone 10 would show it in 4K.
I'm talking about now.
And what purpose do I need for that? Why does it matter if my game is in Ultra HD or in 4K?
I'm just saying. You put an iPhone 10 up, you put an iPhone 11 up.
That's not a major difference that affects the overall quality of the phone.
Yes, there is, but look at the insides of the phones, bro. Look at the insides of the phones. They're completely different devices. From the 11 to the 12, before the 11, they were the same, whatever. From the 11 to the 12 is a different device. Who you got? Give me some luck, brother. I don't have any of them. I don't have any of the new units, brother. You got who? Ultra Gogeta. Hey, brother, let's go, bro. I tried to pull him, I got trunks animation, my app closed. Damn. That's the worst. We gotta use 2 yellows, right, chat? Let's use these 2, I guess. Yeah, why not? Wait. That's fine. Glacier, Nimbus, Super Saiyan Blue, let's go. BSY, bro, you got him, bro. Watch. It's coming within the next 2, bro. It's in the next 2 months. difficulties you do, you'll have them, bro. Trust.
It's like at the end of the day, outside of the immediate quality of what you're looking at, there's nothing I can't actually do on the phone that I can't do on the one I currently have. The 12 will just make it look and feel a bit better.
Considering somebody that has had an iPhone that came out since the original first iPhone, I've had every single one of them. They are completely different to me.
I mean, like, yes, every now and then the quality jumps up immensely. Just look at the difference between the fucking 5 and the 10. Yeah, that fucking difference is outrageous.
Of course, but the difference between the 11 and the 12 is outrageous for a year of being released.
Well, I wouldn't exactly say that because everything from the 7 to the 10 or to the 11 were basically the same. So really, they did kind of take a decent number of years to actually improve it.
Took a decent number of years.
I mean, it's like there's no necessity for it. The 12 is not so overwhelmingly powerful that I feel like I have to have it. Otherwise, I'm just like missing out on a million different things.
Oh no, that's just why I had to get a new phone now. My phone I couldn't even connect my iPhone.
Like, I'm probably just gonna stick with the 10 until either it perishes or like the iPhone 15 comes out and it's actually just a fucking mini computer. It's just a fucking mini PC on like the iPhone 18 or some bullshit.
You're not wrong.
Because at that point, yeah, the difference is so large that I kind of do have to upgrade it if I want to actually experience certain things. But right now, despite how good the 12 is, that necessity just isn't there.
I got the 12 Pro, brother.
I fucking hate the fact that they make these Pro versions of the phone like 6 months after the initial release of these damn phones.
Yeah, no, dude, I was so pissed. I was so mad, dude. Let's go. We're 3 likes away from that big 20 on the stream tonight, chat. Everybody that has the notifications on, let me know, man. Who's my Noti gang? Where my Noti gang at, bro? Everybody that has notifications on, put a 1 in the chat. You feel me? Where my Noti gang at, chat? Where my Noti gang at? One blue. Okay. We'll go to Dispo and why not Kevlar?
Though, in terms of upgraded releases, nothing will ever match the...
Gang, Noti gang, let's go, bro.
In terms of upgraded releases, nothing will ever match the stupidity of the iPhone 10. They had the iPhone 10, then the iPhone 10 Pro, then the iPhone 10s, then the iPhone 10s Pro. It's like, fuck you!
Yeah, true.
Why?
So many iPhone 10s for no reason, bro.
It was the first cell phone to ever surpass $1,000 in price, and you release 4 of them?
Literally.
And keep in mind, I got the 10 when it released, so this phone cost $1,000 fucking dollars when I got it.
XS Pro, XS Max,
Yeah, there was an XS Max as well.
Yeah.
There's 5 fucking iPhone 10s. And by the time like the 3rd one came out, there was the iPhone XR too. They literally released like 8 different versions of the iPhone 10 in like 3 years. What was the fucking point?
It's because when they first went to release the iPhone 11, the whole thing got like completely recalled.
It did, yeah. So they needed to release something in the meantime. So it's like, here's an iPhone 10 with the same price tag with a different fucking letter after it and like 0.5% more resolution. It's like here's an iPhone 10 with like 0.5% better resolution and battery life. Here you go.
Literally.
I don't even know which one was the last one because there's so fucking many of them.
Yeah, true.
Ain't nobody paid 1K outright for this phone. This shit was on a plan. What are you talking? Ain't nobody got the money to drop 1K. Fucking
Oh, bro, my naughty gang.
fucking immediate 1K payment.
Today, bro.
If I had that kind of money, I'd have the fucking 12.
You feel me?
Actually, if I had the money, I'd have the fucking iPhone upgrade plan, and I'd have a 12 by now.
I mean, if I had the money, I'd have the 13, just because it's a brand new one. But
Fuck, they did release that, didn't they?
yeah,
Shit.
I don't like it. I held it the other day, and I don't like it.
Wow, I haven't even seen it yet. I legit.
Because it has the squareness of the 12, right? Which I love. I love how they brought the square back. I love what they did with it. But it like curves at the ends. I don't know. It's weird to hold. Bro.
I understand it because that curve actually does make phone calls easier.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that is
Square
that.
so holdable, bro.
What I wish they would stop doing is making these damn phones so big. I'm small. I need small
I have to have a big
phones.
phone. I have to have a big phone. My hands are humongous.
Like I have big hands for my size, but
My
like
hands are fucking.
I have fairly large hands for my size, but I'm still small. Like if you put my hand next to this fucker, he'd still probably have like a hand twice as big as mine. I can't handle these big ass phones.
I could probably crawl down on your shit. Low key.
I can't handle these fucking big ass phones, man. That's why the iPhone SE is like my favorite iPhone because it perfectly fits in my hand. The iPhone 5, the 5C, and the SE. Those were my favorite iPhones because they were the only ones that actually fit in my fucking hand.
You know what? Let me just get Gogeta Blue. Ultra Gogeta real quick. Where you at, brother? He's not featured. Are you serious?
They do have the iPhone 12 mini, but like, oh.
My wife has it. It's actually pretty dope, bro. It's actually a pretty dope phone. I was actually pissed that I got the Max after hers came in the mail.
The fact that they waited between the 7 all the way up to the 12 to make a smaller phone pissed me the fuck off.
Oh yeah, no doubt. The fuck, bro? Where are my blue units?
That's why all my friends had Androids. It wasn't because they couldn't afford an iPhone or they liked Androids better. It's because they couldn't fucking hold them.
Let's do EX Jiren, chat. Let's throw EX Jiren in the rush. Why not? He'll do nothing but tank everything, so why not?
Shit, watch him out damage everybody. EX Jiren is actually just so good. Like he's literally a sparking with EX stats.
Facts.
Like he's damn near as good as the fucking green one. Like all he's missing is the stats and the cover change notification, and he's just as good as the fucking green one. I don't know. How expensive how much does the iPhone 12 mini cost?
I think like to get it out of the store, like in our names, we paid like for everything though. We got an iPhone 12 Max, we got an iPhone, the brand new SE that just came out, but that was for my father-in-law.
That's a new SE?
And then, yeah.
Shit.
And then
I actually have an upgrade warranty on my SE. Maybe I should take it in.
we got
It lasts until
and then we got
2025.
and then we got the
so.
12 mini. We only paid like $307 or something like that to get them shipped to us from the store.
307?
Yeah.
Shit, I could buy that now. I'm not
Yeah, it's
going
not
to,
bad,
but maybe. The only
That's
issue
not
with getting a
bad.
smaller phone is I've noticed while like through spare accounts, playing Legends is a
Yeah.
pain in the ass on smaller phones.
Mm-hmm.
playing Legends is a fucking pain in the ass on smaller phones. That's the only issue. Because if you think there's fucking input issues on that, imagine being used to an iPhone 10 and then you accidentally tap the fucking home button on your iPhone SE. That shit. Because like there are moments where I'm just not paying attention. I'm just like trying to hit cards.
Literally.
So I'll put my thumb down to where I would usually have it on my 10, and I just hit the fucking home button, and my match gets disconnected. It's like, fuck! Why is there a home button? You remember that bendable...
Of an LL, it's an insane, yeah, facts.
You remember that bendable touchscreen phone that failed miserably?
Mm-hmm.
Realistically, it's an interesting concept, being able to fold your phone in your pocket so it doesn't take as much space, but they just didn't do it right.
Facts. Did you know Endakuba uses like an actual fucking, like a gaming phone?
Yeah.
That shit is so dope to me, bro. Like, I'm a big fan.
Now, we're talking about how good the resolution on an iPhone 12 is. You get a gaming phone, Legends is a whole nother game.
Oh, yeah, fuck yeah. You got no input delay because your phone focuses on just gaming and nothing else. Like, come on now.
You can do two things with that phone. Make calls and play games. That's it.
Facts. Have I missed anything? I was late? Nah, I don't think you missed anything.
Gaming phones are literally tiny laptops in your pocket. Like, maybe not the full power of a whole ass PC,
I haven't seen this in a while.
but they're fucking. Honestly, I would say a gaming phone is more powerful than most laptops. I genuinely would. It's not quite at the level of like your main gaming PC, obviously, but I would say it's about at the level of your average gaming laptop, which is crazy.
Yeah, because I mean, a phone's not going to be on the level of a PC anytime. I don't care what phone it is. PCs have just ranged out of this world, chat.
I mean, they'll reach it eventually. Cell phones will take over all things at some point.
Yeah.
But it'll probably be, it won't be in our lifetime, most likely.
Oh, yeah, true.
Our kids or possibly even grandkids will most definitely see an era where cell phones are the most powerful devices on the planet.
Yeah.
But not in our lifetime. Right now, it's going to remain PCs. But we're going to reach a point, at some point, we're going to reach that stage where...
You can't even say that because at the same time, bro, it's like... It's like fucking... They have like fucking, what's it called? Fucking...
You can describe
They make like gaming fan like coolers now, bro, for phones, like everything now.
Yeah, they do.
So like, and then like, if you think about it, phones have already taken over, bro. Because not a lot of people can afford a PC, bro. PCs are fucking expensive.
The problem is, people want to buy these expensive gaming PCs outright instead of just taking the time to build their own and save like 70%.
Well, bro, nowadays you really don't even save. I just tried to do the same thing.
I mean, you do. The issue is,
you know what?
when people buy gaming PCs, they buy all these fucking LED lights and like 7 fucking fans that are unnecessary. These fucking $500 cases. It's like, the actual computer parts for a proper, like, top-of-the-line gaming PC is not that expensive.
The only thing you're really paying for is the GPU and the graphics card.
Yeah, those are your main things. Those are going to cost the most money.
If you're ever on a marketplace somewhere and you see a graphics card, you know what I'm saying, a 3080 Ti for like $400, pick it up, bro. If you got the money, pick it up, because if you do eventually build a PC, you have the best graphics card on the planet.
And depending on where you are, a lot of places will allow you to put computer parts on layaway, so you can pay in increments, which will be very good.
Chat, if anybody is interested, I am not sponsored by this company, so don't think I am. But if anybody is interested in getting a gaming PC or anything like that, $100. And when you're talking about PCs, that's cheap. That's cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's PCs that range 20, 10, 15 grand.
The average gaming PC is between $4,000 and $7,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you bought one outright, fully built.
Facts. But these are fully built, chat. You have nothing to worry about. All you have to do is turn it on, connect it to a monitor. You are good. Sign in, you're good.
Bro, my old college roommate had this fucking massive, I mean massive gaming PC that he built himself.
Remember Sidekicks?
I want you to keep this in mind.
Facts.
Building a PC is already cheaper than buying one outright.
I thought you just Sidekicks for a second.
And he spent $4,000 building his PC. Imagine how powerful that fucking thing is.
Oh yeah. Could only imagine.
That thing was fucking huge. It literally weighed like over 100 pounds. It was like 120 pounds. That fucking PC weighed as much as me.
I believe it, bro. I deadass do.
He also built his own monitor that was I'm not even gonna front. This is not a lie. He was able to build a 4K monitor back when 4K was a fucking like rich people's dream.
Yeah.
This
I mean, there was a lot of ways to get to it. It's just not a lot of people knew how.
like nowadays you got 4K phones, 4K TVs. My TV actually supports 8K. It's not labeled as a 8K TV, but if you actually read the fucking booklet that comes with the TV,
Read the fine print, chat.
if you read the fine fucking print, it does support 8K. It will not force anything into 8K. This TV will force things into 4K, but it will not force anything to 8. But if something is naturally 8K, this TV will support it, and it'll also support upwards of 2,000 frames per second. But back when he built the PC, that shit didn't exist. Not in TVs.
Oh, the phone, Sidekicks. Yeah, the phones. I forgot about the phones. Yeah.
Bro, F's in chat. Because this year the Blueberry is finally dying. They're stopping service on the Blueberries.
Yeah, no.
How the fuck did they survive this long?
Very true, very true. That is a very true statement.
Y'all remember when having a Blueberry made you the fucking coolest kid in the room?
Bro, y'all remember when having a Blackberry meant you was rich, bro? Like that ass.
Actually, you know what?
You was rich if you had one of them bitches.
Y'all remember when having a phone made you the popular kid?
Y'all remember when bringing the flip phone to school? The Verizon $15 joints? The burner phones?
Shit.
Y'all gotta remember the burner phones. There's no way. Y'all don't remember the burner phones, bro. We might have to rumble, chat. And y'all don't want that. Y'all don't want this problem.
That's the thing, like, cell phones already existed when we were growing up, but we grew up in an era where touchscreen cell phones were invented. So it's like, back in fucking, like, middle school, you had an iPhone, oh my god. Everyone wanted to be around. It's like, holy shit, it's got a touchscreen? You can touch your phone? It doesn't have a keyboard? What? Like, what do you mean it doesn't have a physical keyboard?
Wait, you can unlock your phone using your finger? Huh?
Like, what? There's a passcode to your phone? You can tap the screen and unlock your phone? What the fuck?
For real? Like, come on now.
That shit was so hype back then. You walking around with a fucking iPhone 3?
That's just fucking funny.
The iPhone 4 was like the biggest thing ever.
That's why.
I remember.
How old are you, bro?
All you needed to do was fucking like show someone that bulky ass iPhone 4 charger, and you were already the coolest kid in the fucking building.
Gotta admit, those phones lasted longer than these in durability. Bro, I snapped my flip phone in half, chat, and I was still texting people. Like, how that?
Bro, you remember the Nokia phones? You remember the fucking Nokia phones that were just straight up indestructible?
Broke my phone, chat.
You remember the fucking Nokia phones that were just actually indestructible?
Oh my god, yeah. They were literally indestructible, bro.
Nowadays, you drop your phone fucking 5 inches, it shatters in a million pieces. Back then, those fuckers could survive nuclear explosions.
That motherfucker survived nuclear war right now.
Fun fact, there was a Game Boy that survived a bomb blast. Like the original
I
Game
said
Boy.
The burner phones, but y'all probably don't know what that means, so my bad. My bad. My fault, chat. DSA knows what the burner phone is, bro.
Yeah.
DSA knows what the burner phone is, my boy.
It's like, I'm only 22, but technology has advanced so much in the past 2 decades that it makes me feel old.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm 20 years old, right?
Like, I remember everything from flip phones to VCRs to fucking...
That's what I'm saying, bro. The VCRs.
2006, the era of having a fucking CD player strapped to your hip.
Oh my god, bro. The old cassette tapes, bro.
We had cassette tapes. I remember when fucking people were burning out discs so that they could put them in the new fancy CD players with their fucking $5 headphones.
Bro. Oh my god, literally the fucking foam pad headphones. The foam pad.
Those headphones were so fucking terrible.
Fucking ancient, bro.
They were so fucking bad.
Oh my god, bro.
But you were cool. You were cool when you had your fucking bright yellow CD player attached to these fucking 45-cent headphones.
That ass taking me back to the vibes. We won like off that 20, baby. Let's hit that 20, bro.
You were fucking cool listening to your Kids Bop 10.
Facts.
You were listening to the fucking group of 8 kids sing Beat It by Michael Jackson.
Facts.
Oh my god, I remember those big ass bulky TVs where the screens just didn't break.
I know y'all can't let me down. Y'all at least know Biggie and Tupac, right?
Well, they transcend the age barrier.
Y'all at least know Biggie and Tupac, right?
Biggie and Tupac, they transcend the age barrier.
Chat, if y'all say you do not know Biggie and Tupac, I might end the stream right the fuck now.
Everyone knows who Biggie and Tupac are. Like I said, even if they're not like super familiar with their music, they know who they are because they transcend the age barrier.
Oh, I hit a strike, my bad. Blast that, buddy. Now they are the OG rappers. You're not lying. And it's all good, baby, baby.
Nigga!
It was all a dream. Used to read Word Up magazine. Salt and pepper and every D up in the limousine. You know what I'm saying? That shit was so, bro. He made the most fire music in the world, bro.
As technology becomes better, it also becomes more fragile. I remember those big ass, them bulky ass TVs. I dropped it down the steps one time, didn't even fucking crack. That shit still worked perfectly fine. If I were to drop this TV down the fucking steps, it fucking crumble like paper mache. It would crumble like wet newspaper.
No escape.
Y'all remember when HD was a premium channel? Like Nick HD you had to pay for?
Yeah, true.
Because HD was such a new premium thing. Nowadays, if anything exists under 1080p, it's just bad. Oh my god. Because I remember that, because I would always love going to my my grandmother's house, because she had the premium channels.
Chat. Let me hear it, chat. Let me hear some OG, you know what I'm saying?
My grandmother had the premium channels. She had the only place. She was the only place where I could watch Nickelodeon in HD and Cartoon Network in HD.
Oh, look, Ken got the fucking, what are those called? Fuck. The new Adidas's, bruh.
I remember before Toonami
They kinda look
existed
like-
and they just put anime
kinda
on
look
Adult
like
Swim.
AF1s, low-key.
Fun
Those are
fact,
tough, though.
I watched Bleach for the first time on Adult
Those
Swim.
are tough, though, bro.
I did
You
not
watched
watch
Bleach for the
Bleach
first
on
time?
any anime channel. I watched Bleach for the first time in HD at my grandmother's house on Cartoon Network HD on fucking Adult Swim. Because Toonami didn't exist back then.
Dude, I can't do nothing, chat. Holy fuck. I have to land this whole combo, bro.
Oh my god. is actually like, again, technology has advanced so much in the past 2 decades that, like, despite the fact that we're both in the fucking prime of our lives, thinking about what we grew up with versus what kids are growing up with now just makes us feel fucking old.
Swear to God, bro.
There's like no fucking kid today is even gonna understand the concept of a VHS tape.
Literally, bro. You tell a kid about a VHS tape, they're gonna shit their pants.
It's like, why the fuck is it taking so long to rewind? Why can't I hit the scene selection?
Sorry, good sir. I can't let you do that.
It's like, nah. If when you want to rewatch the movie, you gotta wait for the whole ass tape to rewind. You gotta wait for the whole ass tape to rewind. Fuck you.
I'm not gonna lie, the 80s shitty internet is better than the people that play Legends.
Back when activating the internet resulted in 15 minutes of high-pitched screeching.
Hey, yo. Waking up in the middle of the night to the George Lopez song, bro. That's always vibes.
Oh, do.
If you
All my friends know the low rider.
You know what I'm saying?
George Lopez was the shit back on Nick at Night. Bruh, Nick at Night was my shit. I would always stay up, watch a bit of George Lopez at 9 p.m. It would always be George Lopez at 9, Malcolm in the Middle at 9:30, and then what was it? It was something else at 10. I don't fucking remember what it was. But it was George Lopez, then Malcolm in the Middle. Sometimes they would flip him and play Malcolm in the Middle first.
No.
But like
Now, chat, I need everybody to listen real closely, because you're a real OG if you've watched this cartoon, bro. Ed, and Eddie, bro, that shit is fire.
I feel like Ed, and Eddie has transcended the age barrier as well. It's so ungodly popular.
Oh my god, bro. Ed, and Eddie is that shit still to this day. If it ever comes to Netflix and Hulu, bro, I'm binge watching the whole fucking thing, chat.
Like, I feel like a lot of Cartoon Network cartoons that transcend the age barrier are like Ed, and Eddie, Chowder, Teen Titans, Johnny Test probably. Stuff like that like everyone has watched.
Teen Titans too, though. Teen Titans was my shit, chat.
Hey yo, where is it? Oh, wait, no, it's over here.
Teen Titans was definitely my shit, bro.
I got that first season of Teen Titans on fucking DVD.
Whoa, Chad! He busting out the OG.
Teen Titans, the first season on DVD. Let's go.
Damn. Bro, Camp Lazlo? Oh my
Camp Lazlo was my shit.
Oh!
Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, followed by some Camp Laszlo.
I'm gonna go full screen and we finna chill.
Bro, I remember the days. 5 p.m. was Camp Laszlo. 5:30 was Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
Facts.
I fucking remember it.
That shit was good, bro.
Camp Laszlo was so underrated back in the day, man. No one
That
talked
shit was
about
so
it.
good, bro.
No one ever talked
That
about
shit
Camp
was
Laszlo, but that shit was so good.
That shit was beyond good at that.
Then at 6 p.m., you'd swap over to Nickelodeon and watch a bit of Chalk Zone.
Facts. Facts.
A little bit of Chalk Zone, a little bit of...
Yeah, let's be honest.
Then you would
SpongeBob
swap...
is still one of the best cartoons today.
Nah, here's the best part. Here's the part where we come full circle, by the way, in terms of what we do on YouTube. You watch your Chalk Zone at 6, then you watch, you know, a bit of SpongeBob at 6:30, then you come back at 7 on Cartoon Network, and you watch yourself some Dragon Ball Z.
Tell him again.
Got yourself some Dragon Ball Z at 7 on Cartoon Network.
And Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Super still air on Cartoon Network, bro.
Yup.
Every night, chat.
And then despite your parents telling you to go to fucking bed,
Adventure time, bro.
despite your parents telling you to go to bed, you'd stay up, watch a bit of Adult Swim, even though they told you not to. You'd stay up for some Nick at Night, watch a bit of George Lopez. Some of that George Lopez, some of that Malcolm in the Middle.
Gray was slapping facts. I had Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon, and Boomerang. I had Cartoon Network, Nick at Night, Disney, Boomerang. I had it all, bro. I'm not even gonna hold. That's the one thing we made sure we had as kids.
You know what? I'm gonna say this, and I can guarantee you.
So much, bro.
I fucking guarantee you, if there's anyone in either of our chats that recognize this, I will be impressed.
Mrs. Adventures of Flapjack? Oh my god.
That was pretty good. But if there's anyone in either of our chats that recognize this, I will be impressed. Disney Jetix's Pucca.
Ooh. That's a good show.
First of all, who the fuck remembers Disney Jetix? That was the pre-Disney XD.
Literally.
But if anyone in either of these chats knows what Pucca was, we're friends for life. You know what?
I feel like
Whole time.
needs a bloody quip, low-key.
If anyone remembers the celebration of Pucca that had this, Pucca Pucca Dance Party.
Ooh, the dance party? Don't tell me that you got that on DVD too. I might snap.
Bro, I was in 4th grade when that shit hit, and that shit was always stuck in my head. I'd just be sitting in fucking class in 4th grade going, Pucca Pucca Dance Party, Dance Party, Dance Party.
Codename Kids Next Door, but I swear to God.
Codename Kids Next Door is another one of those shows that I feel like transcends the age barrier.
It's very underrated.
It's both underrated and rightfully appreciated. It's like anyone who knows Cartoon Network knows Codename, but people who didn't grow up with Cartoon Network, regardless of this era or the last, don't really know about it.
They don't know what it is. Yeah.
I've said this before. The era of television where I think everything went to shit was when iCarly ended in 2012.
Oh my, iCarly, boy.
Now, luckily...
That shit was crazy. Me and my wife actually just rewatched that a couple months ago. Let's go, we hit that 20 on today's stream. Chat, let's go. Nightly goal, baby.
Luckily, Miranda Cosgrove blessed us
Go, man.
Luckily, Miranda Cosgrove blessed us last year with a new season of iCarly, but have you
Yeah, true. I mean,
have you seen the new iCarly?
nope.
It's actually really good because what Miranda is an executive producer on the show, so she's in charge, and she understands that anyone watching this version of iCarly were people that watched it before, so they're older, so it's a more mature version of the show. It's not like all these other
Oh
remakes
yeah, no, they can
where
cuss and they can cuss and shit like that. So
it's not like all these other remakes where they're intended to please an even
yeah,
younger audience than the original. Miranda understands that, like, yeah, people who are watching this show back in 2007 are in their fucking like 20s by now. So we gotta.
oh yeah,
I'm gonna say this right now. They curse in the show, and the first curse word that you hear comes from Carly.
oh yeah. I know.
She goes,
So
sometimes you gotta switch it up on a bitch. Like, what the fuck?
facts. Are you fucking serious, bro?
Puka can beat Goku? Yeah, probably. Puka was kind of overpowered. All you gotta do is show her that her man is in trouble, and she probably beat Goku.
No, but I'm gonna be honest. When I was little, I had the biggest crush on him possible. Don't at me, bruh. On Kim Possible.
Kim Possible? Bro, we all had a crush on that mustache mouth looking motherfucker.
I swear to God, bro. I swear to God.
Kim Possible was the girl we all wanted to know.
Bro, you can't even deny.
Kim Possible was the girl we all wanted to know. No, you want to know? You want to know something? Anyone who watched Kim Possible knows good and goddamn well they had a crush on Shigo.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Anyone who watched Kim Possible as a kid knows good and goddamn well they discovered their like for women because of Shigo.
That ass.
Why'd they make her like that?
If anybody is new in the chat, man, I highly encourage you to not subscribe button. We're live every single night. Come vibe with us, man. Come vibe with us.
Why they fucking make her like that? She thick as fuck. She's kind of like tsundere type, which tsundere is so like kind of hot. Why'd they make her like that? She's total bait. She literally exists to bait all the men in. She was also the smart one? Like, shit! She had these cool superpowers and everything? Like, bruh! Shigo is the definition of a celebrity crush. My celebrity crush, by the way, was Selena Gomez because my favorite show as a kid was Wizards of Waverly Place. To this day, Selena Gomez is still one of my favorite celebrities ever.
I hate her now, dude. I just can't stand her now.
And she does a lot of dumb shit these days, but I mean, like,
She does stupid shit.
she's in the prime of her life. Honestly, I'll let her have it. Like,
I was gonna say, can you even blame her though? Like,
she's got all the money she could ever want.
She already made the movies.
She made the Disney Channel show. She's done the albums. She's made the movies. She's done everything that you could possibly do in Hollywood. So it's like, fuck it. She's got more money than any of us will ever see in our... She has more money in her wallet than any of us will ever see in our lifetime. So it's like, fuck it, man. Do some dumb shit.
No, because I've held $100,000. But...
Yeah, $100,000 is what she fucking spends at the
she's
bar.
a multi-million-dollar actress.
She spends that at the fucking bar, bruh.
I know. She spends that a week, probably. She spends that in bills every month, probably.
She's still making music in Spanish. Like, not a lot of people know that. She's still making music, but she makes Spanish music.
But what is up with all the rappers trying to stream now?
Bro, Snoop Dogg is the best streamer ever.
But I swear to God he is. But I'm saying like the
That
other like
fucking idiot
like
left his stream on for 8 hours when he wasn't even
I know,
there.
bro. I know. Like how fucking dumb can you
That
be?
nigga came back and was like, oh shit.
Like, come on, bro.
Zendaya is reaching that point. Zendaya started out as, your average Disney Channel girl, and she's evolved into one of the most prominent female actors in the world. From Marvel to HBO, she is everywhere, and she's
Yeah, she
good at
is
what
the
she
most dominant
does.
female in the movie business right now.
Yeah, I would agree. Zendaya is probably the most dominant female in the film industry right now. I mean, who else do you know that goes from like a Disney Channel show to fucking Spider-Man into an
Literally.
HBO Max exclusive? That is the
Yeah.
three biggest things. You go from a Disney
And
Channel
that's
highlight.
females on Euphoria.
You go from
Gotta
a
love
Disney
it, Chat.
Channel highlight. Shake It
Gotta love
Up.
it, Chat.
Shake It Up was actually very popular back in the day. I liked Shake It Up.
Shake It Up was fire.
Yeah, I loved Shake It Up, and it was very popular back then. Even though Bella Thorne was technically the star of the show, people remember Zendaya. Huh?
You know they were dating while that show was going on?
Mm,
Like Zendaya and Bella Thorne dated. Swear to God.
I guess Bella's dumbass taught Zendaya that she doesn't like women.
Facts. She said, bitch, I'm gonna catch you lacking.
Just fucking. I want you to keep this in mind. After Shake It Up, Zendaya went from Shake It Up to Spider-Man. Bella Thorne went from Shake It Up to OnlyFans. You tell me whose career is prospering. Bella even tried to continue making music. And the only thing I can remember from her is Bitch, I'm Bella Thorne, because despite how terrible it is kind of catchy.
Do what now? His family said, do what now?
I can listen to Bitch, I'm Bella Thorne because it's catchy, but it sucks. This song's terrible. Bella Thorne can't rap.
That shit, bro.
Bella Thorne can't rap, and she can barely sing.
I think that you should be able to like what you like. You should be able to love what you love. And that's just the end of it.
Now, keep in mind, Bella Thorne does get a lot of movie roles, but she gets a lot of, like, B movie roles. She doesn't get any, like, think about it. Bella
She
Thorne,
hasn't starred in a movie since.
in the same year, I want you to think about this. In the same year, Bella Thorne starred in the movie Babysitter, which was a horror movie about a babysitter killing everyone.
Which
Zendaya?
makes no fucking sense.
In the same year, that movie made, like, $2 million at the box office. In the same year that Bella Thorne was in that movie, Zendaya was in Spider-Man: Homecoming.
That ass.
Fucking.
Bella Thorne has not starred in a movie since 2017, chat.
I mean, she starred in movies, but they're not like A movies. They're always B movies.
I'm saying like not she wasn't like the main role.
It's like Bella Thorne is a recognizable name, so because she's had a long career on Disney, very long.
She had a long ass career. She started acting when she was like 12.
Like the only person on Disney Channel that had a longer career with than Bella was Selena. Selena Gomez started. Believe it or not a lot of people know this.
That's because she got Wizards of Waverly Place though.
No, a lot of people don't know this. Selena Gomez was one of the girls on Barney. She starred in the Barney series. Barney.
Oh yeah.
And she was there the entire series. That was the start of her career. She was one of the stars of Barney. She's been acting since she was 4 years old.
Well, then there you go.
That's why I respect Selena Gomez. Not only does she have the balls to do whatever the fuck she wants and not care what anyone says about her, like right now, but she's been doing this basically her whole fucking life. Since she learned how to fucking speak, she's been doing this. And she truly enjoys it. She's not one of those Hollywood actors that are just drained to death by Hollywood. She does whatever the fuck she wants. If she wants to take a role, she takes a role. She's actually denied a lot of shit. Selena Gomez would be so much bigger.
The same exact way, Bama. If you're gay, you're gay. I have an uncle that's gay. I do. I have an uncle that's gay.
Selena Gomez has been offered a lot of roles, and she's denied a lot because she just doesn't fucking want to do it. And I respect the shit out of that, because most Hollywood actors wouldn't do that. They'd be like, oh, the money, the fame. But Selena's like, bro, I have both of those already. I don't fucking care about your piece of shit movie. Like, that's why I respect Selena Gomez. Whether you like her or hate her, I respect Selena Gomez because she stays true to herself no matter what. Especially after the whole Justin Bieber relationship, and she actually like really took a look at her self-worth.
Yeah.
I remember back when Justin Bieber and Selena Gomez was the biggest thing.
And I can't remember it, but it was a damn good movie.
Y'all remember when Justin Bieber was like hella intoxicated on trial because of drunk driving?
Good tags. Actually, pretty much great tags, if you want to be honest. But
y'all remember the fucking trial of Justin Bieber when he was arrested for drunk driving and speeding? The fucking bags under his eyes told the whole story. It's like, yeah, I'm still fucked up.
Bro, I cannot stand that man. That is one man I cannot stand.
Justin Bieber's a dickhead. I mean, like, he's...
How do you go from singing love songs to thinking you're in a gang in the hood?
Because he was always so fucking sheltered.
Justin Bieber, you would get killed just because of how you look, bro.
He was so fucking sheltered, bruh. I mean, think about it. He only became famous because of a song that his parents paid for.
Yeah.
And a song that Ludacris was in. Ludacris and his parents made that song what it is. Not fucking Justin Bieber.
Fuck no.
But because he did have a decent voice and because he did have the looks, Hollywood took him anyway.
Exactly. And if Ludacris collabs with somebody, they're gonna look into him, chat. It's just simple.
Especially back in 2010.
One of the biggest rappers of all is one of the biggest rappers of all time. Shit.
Especially back in 2010 when Ludacris was at his prime back then. So especially back then.
That's what I was saying. Like, can't even deny that shit now.
It'd be like if fucking. It'd be like if fucking 2004 Eminem collabed with someone. It's like, God damn. It's almost a wonder who fucking made 50 Cent's biggest album. Was it 50 or was it fucking Eminem? Because they were both in it, and they were both the hottest rappers in the world at the time.
Nah, it was 50, bro. It was definitely 50. I have to restart this whole thing again, so we're not good. We're done with that, chat.
I mean, it's like, yeah, obviously it was 50, but like you can't just pretend like Eminem and 50 were the biggest rappers on the planet at that time.
Oh yeah.
Those two being in just one song on his album was just...
I'm sorry?
That was fucking...
Eminem, you have speed, you have great lyrics, and your wordplay is fucking out of this world. But 50 was on a whole different level back then.
The thing that made Eminem so popular isn't just the fact...
about his story.
It's not just the fact that he's good. Eminem can diss anyone, and it just completely destroys them. He just has this natural ability to diss people into obscurity.
Yeah, it's his wordplay. His wordplay is actually insane. Like, not a lot of people get that either. Like, not a lot of people understand that shit. But, chat, when you're listening to music, bro, really listen to what rappers are saying. That's how you know. You know what I'm saying? But, like, 50, he was telling his life story at the time in his songs. Like, did you not hear what he said? He got hit like I got hit, but he ain't fucking breathing. You know what I'm saying? Like that line alone was the hardest line in 2001. In 2001, bro, that line right there was the hardest line to ever touch the media, bro.
And Eminem wasn't afraid to cause controversy. Anyone who's ever heard the song Kim knows what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. He don't give a fuck. And if you diss Eminem, bro, you best believe you're about to get a career-ending.
I look at Machine Gun Kelly.
Ending. Oh, bruh, look what he did to Machine Gun Kelly.
Eminem fucking raped Machine Gun Kelly.
He took Machine Gun Kelly from being a Justin Bieber.
He fucked them right in the ass and said, "Take it, bitch."
And then Machine Gun Kelly's going.
And then and you wanna know what blows me about that? Eminem royally destroys MGK, and then in an interview he's just like, "Bro, I didn't even try."
It was a close diss because MGK had a lot to say, and he was very factual in his.
To be fair, Eminem is not a hard person to diss. The problem is, if you do diss him, he comes back 10 times harder.
End your career, yeah.
He comes back like Eminem is not hard to diss. The hard part is surviving his diss.
Deadass. See if PvP will work, huh?
But what you were saying before, that's one of the reasons why Lil Wayne is so good. Because on the surface, if you're not actually paying attention, yeah, he just sounds like your average rapper talking about sex, drugs, and money. But if you actually pay attention to what a lot of his songs are talking about, there's a lot of meaning behind, like, obviously, yes, something like No Worries, right? No Worries is just him fucking going crazy about, pussy and drugs. But if you actually listen to some of his more popular songs, other than that,
Oh yeah.
there's a broader meaning behind what he's saying, other than just him flexing about money, sex, and drugs, or the fact that he came from nothing and got everything. There's more to it than just that. And that's why Lil Wayne is so good at what he does. Because he can make the most simple topic into a fucking philosophical nightmare. He can have you thinking about a song for the next 3 hours of your life if you actually pay attention to
Stop
it.
fucking cheating, bitch. I can't even swipe up. Are you serious?
That and his fucking voice is one of a kind. I don't think anyone will ever have his voice again. Like, how did he even... Nigga. He's also one of the guys that really popularized using nigga 50 times in his fucking song. But at least when he did it, there was a reason behind it. Nowadays, rappers just do it because they're black and they can.
Facts.
It's socially acceptable for them to do it. Fucking Lil Wayne used to do it for... Imagine Eminem just said the word nigga 50 times in his song. Lil Wayne does it for a reason. Well, actually, Eminem has said the N-word in his songs before, but again, they always had a purpose. And he never got canceled for it.
Rappers have such a short lifespan. They do. They do.
Today's rappers have short lifespans because they're all just one-hit wonders. They make one really catchy song, they ride off that fame for a few years, and because they have no actual talent, they just die off. Lil Pump made 2 big songs, Gucci Gang and Esquedit. Once those songs died off, and once it was very obvious that Lil Pump has no fucking talent at all, his career died. He just managed to make 2 catchy songs. That's it. But Lil Pump is fucking terrible. He can't rap. He does the same basic bullshit that everyone else can do. I can make the same fucking song Lil Pump made. I can make Gucci Gang. It would not be hard. I could have made Esquedit. That wouldn't be fucking hard. He did the most bare bones basic shit, and he's not good. And that's why his fucking career died. Because he's not good.
Oh, fuck, I butchered that. Oh, I didn't butcher that. Okay.
The Eminem probably could say the N-word 50 times in a song and no one would care, because it's Eminem. You fucking go after him. Watch what happens.
Bro, I don't know what this kid was just doing in this fucking match, but I just abused this fucking Hybrids team. He literally got 1 card on me, that's it.
Did this nigga just say Riley Reid? That's a
No, I
porn
said
star.
What?
That's a porn star.
What? Who said that?
Ah!
Who said that?
Tsubaki.
Tsubaki, you dirty bastard! You be on that site, boy! I'm telling your mother! I'm telling your mom! Fuck that! I'm telling his mom!
Bruh,
His mom!
we all know who Riley Reid is, though. So I mean, can we really say shit?
It's no surprise. No
Can we really? Can you really say shit? Cause you know who she is too.
surprise. I mean, she was on. No, that was Emily Willis. Never mind.
A lot of people know who she is because of David Dobrik, though. Because Riley Reid used to be on David Dobrik's vlogs.
Oh yeah, true. She was a part of his like little YouTube community.
She kept refusing to have sex with Dom. That was basically her bit.
Literally, bro. Like, he literally asked her like every single day, bro. Do we go again, chat? Do we go again? Bro. Why?
Right. Riley Reid bangs so many black dudes, she's just gotten a natural N-word pass.
All right.
She just has a natural N-word pass because of it.
Enough. Good lord. What do you think this is, pal? Okay, we got a Jiren. And a Beerus. Oh, damn. Okay. Team Deku, huh?
What fuckery?
Well, you know, we in that Sama squad now. We ready for anything. You really thought, huh?
God damn. Yeah. There's a handful of rappers that are actually good. But just like most people they just make
Yo, you're gonna get abused, brother.
they just make one or two catchy songs and then that's it.
I'm handing out ass whoopings all night.
Or they're fucking Travis Scott, who actually does have some talent, but he's just a fucking dumbass.
Forgot about that. Did. Motherfucker, I forgot about his green card, but it's okay. You thought, huh? You really did think, Jen. You really did think you were gonna hit me with that ult. You got me that time, though. You got me that time, my boy. You gonna strike me? Strike me!
I don't mean in his voice, but
Oh, you are a bitch.
you using auto-tune doesn't just automatically mean that you have no talent, but I mean Kanye West used a lot of
80%
auto-tune.
cut, by the way, Beerus, sir.
And if you expect me to believe that Kanye West was just a terrible rapper, you're out of your mind. There's a fucking reason why Kanye West is as popular as he was. He knew what he was doing.
Jiren. Now you are fucked, Jiren. Get out of my game, kid. You're trash.
Kanye West knew what he was doing, right? He wasn't terrible. Is he the best rapper in the world? I wouldn't say that.
Wouldn't let me pull you, so you're trash.
But Kanye West is the person that popularized auto-tune to begin with. So. And then there are people that had short careers off of utilizing it, like 2 Chainz. Who the fuck remembers 2 Chainz? Remember when 2 Chainz was like the biggest rapper?
Get him out of here. Get him out of here, chat. Get him out of here.
Y'all remember when fucking...
Oh.
Y'all remember when fucking 2 Chainz was like one of the biggest rappers in the world for like 3 years?
Swear it was. Bro, I'm on DSA stream. I can imagine someone dropping and all they hit is raw. Hey, yo, did y'all know Sama can rap? I can.
30-second freestyle right now.
30-second freestyle. All right, let me find a beat.
God damn it.
Let me find a beat.
Yeah, Two Chains was pretty bad. The problem is like Two Chains had his own like unique voice plus auto tune plus good beats, and then he was in that era where all you needed to do. He was at the beginning of the era where all you needed to do was rap about sex, drugs, and money, and you'd become famous. So Two Chains made it because
Beat,
I wouldn't say he's
Young
like the
Real
worst
beat.
rapper ever, but
Oh my. Hold up.
I'd appreciate if
Come on,
my phone
you gotta
didn't
give me
just.
a word to go off of now. Come on now.
I'd appreciate if my
Can't just.
phone wasn't fucking locked at like 20%. It'd be nice if my phone actually charged.
Come on, y'all gotta give me a word to go off. Y'all think this is a good beat or what? Y'all think this is a good beat? Y'all gotta give me a word to go off of, no?
So you don't want me to pick that word for you because I'm drunk and I'm gonna
No,
give you
I
some
do not.
sus shit.
No, I do not. I do not.
If I wasn't drunk, I'd actually help you, but being drunk, I'd just give you some sus shit. I'd be
You
like,
don't
sausage!
get the word. I need a
Dicks!
word yet. You're mad? That's my word. You're mad? That's my word. You're mad? Alright. Hold up. Let me restart the beat.
Why is it that in the time it
You're
took me
mad.
to take a piss, I thought of an entire fucking, like, 5 lines of raps with the word dicks? And it involved, like, y'all a bunch of dicks getting some sick kicks out of your devious licks.
Oh, hell no. You're mad? You're sad, my boy Sama way too bad. You're playing with my
Hey, yo, in the current climate of the
Bro,
world, though, that's a
man,
bar. In context, that's a
Word.
bar.
I got y'all though. I got you. Hold up.
Don't fucking lie to me.
I'm thinking.
In context, that's a bar. If you know why that bar exists, that's a fucking bar.
You're mad, bro. That's such a weird shit to go off of. Hold up.
Yeah, I don't fucking know, man. Yes, but those weren't the like only types of rap songs that existed back then. In the Two Chains era, like that was really all you ever heard from any rapper. Even
Alright, I need a different word, chat. I need a different word, bro.
even rappers like
Okay,
Lil
you're
Wayne had
mad.
hopped on that
That's
bandwagon.
2 words, bro. That's 2 words. I need 1 word. I need 1 word.
How about your name?
Which one?
Whichever one you can make more rhymes with.
Alright.
It's a lot easier to freestyle about yourself at the end of the
Yeah,
day.
true. Green?
What the fuck just happened? What the hell? What just happened? Everything just went to hell. My whole everything broke. What the fuck? Nigga!
He said my whole everything, bro. Alright, bet. Let's see. It's up. No, play.
What fucking title is that, bruh? Okay, I understand there's off-brand shit, but why the fuck would you name your soda Squirt? That's just wrong. That's just wrong, bruh.
What'd he say, Chad? What'd he say? He said what? He said, soda name Squirt, man, throw it in the dirt. Fuck that shit. We drink Sprite over here, my mans. My mans.
We do drink Sprite over here, bruh.
It's okay, we do drink Sprite over here. No, I can't freestyle right now, Chad. I'm not even gonna hold you. I can't think of nothing. I can't think of Nathan, Chad. Can't think of Nathan, bro.
Who the fuck is Nathan, nigga? Who the fuck is that?
Yo, you know Justin, bro?
Justin Timberlake. I mean,
Just in time to drag these nuts across your face?
Ah.
Damn! Hey, yo!
How did you finish that joke as I was taking it somewhere completely different?
Oh, I know you were. That's why I finished it.
It's like you had to try and finish it before I went on a completely different tangent.
It was over. As soon as I heard Tim, it was over, bro. It was over.
You had to try and finish the joke before I went somewhere completely different.
I was doing it. Damn. That was crazy.
Oh my god.
Bro, Chad, that shit was crazy, bro. I had to get one in.
No, we need to not, because when I did that stream, when I was talking about all that nonsense, the very next day, which was yesterday, everything went wrong. I clearly cursed myself yesterday by talking about that. All right? No, I'm not gonna tell him what happened.
Still waiting on them bars, brother. I got you tomorrow. Let me sit and bring my rapping self back. You know what I'm saying? It's been a while since I sat in freestyle for anybody, especially.
What's up, Joku?
Bruh, Subaki.
Oh wait, what just happened? Oh, there we go.
That's not being a rapper. Low pop pop.
Skitty peep pop pop.
Can I join in on the call, man?
Men's not hot.
Monday, man. Everybody, not right now, though. Not right now, though. We already have 3 people in, you know what I'm saying? Old McDonald is going to be my first song.
Old MacDonald had a farm.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, fuck you mean? What's up, E-I-E-I-O shit, my guy?
E-I-E-I-O!
What the fuck?
Oh.
Are you good?
Old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O! And on that farm there was a fuck! Yeah.
This thing is off a wire. It's wired right now.
Oh my god.
You DCing, my boy? Oh, man. Come on. I wanted to embarrass you too, pal. Oh, did you want to embarrass this new gear and then everybody?
Oh! Fucking being 21 and 20%!
So it was like after that, and he got his Sophie and Jared, and all that went down. I had him, and then it was like I decided to summon more because I wanted to get beers. So
So I now have a 6-star Jiren and a 6-star Beerus.
Yo, I have nothing.
I could have sworn IHOP was a part of DoorDash.
You ever watch Friday? When Craig asked Daddy what he's doing? I mean, when Craig asked Smokey what he's doing? Not a damn thing. Because I don't got not a damn thing. Listen, I know y'all don't smoke weed, but it's Friday. You ain't got no job. You ain't got shit to do.
Man, all I'm gonna say, I might not have the greatest equipment in the world, but what might help for your show? You might have to suffer on the equipment half, but hey, just the 6-star Jiren showcase.
From what I can see, he's shit.
Oh, don't say that. You're gonna start another war in Dimitri's chat.
No, just with me, specifically.
Bro, I literally just played Jiren 3 times in a row, and he did not touch me one single time. He's in a dog shit unit at 3 stars at least.
If he doesn't touch you, then how does that prove anything?
Start a whole war.
If he couldn't touch you, then how does that prove anything?
What do you mean?
If he didn't hit you a single time, how does that prove anything?
I'm on purple the first time, and then his actual good team is the second time, and he did hit me the first match, but still.
He doesn't fucking work on mono purple. Anyone who runs him on mono purple is a fucking idiot.
No, they're not. If you put him in the leader slot, he's perfectly fine.
No, he's not, because he doesn't have access to any of the Zenkai buffs, and he ruins the Z ability synergy of the top 3 units. Your team becomes...
Tell him again, Bama. Tell him again, Bama.
Jiren is one of the most dominant LFs I've seen since LF Broly.
Fucking man.
Oh man, here we go. Let's
Between AoE green card, fucking endurance on a rush, blast armor, increased damage against Saiyans. He literally does just about everything. His damage is fucking stupid.
And I'm using Fusion Warriors with all things. Shitty.
His damage is dumb. At low stars, he's not going to tank, but no fucking unit tanks at low stars, so that's not an issue. Name one fucking unit in the game, even a defensive one, that tanks at low stars. But
I'm not saying that fucking he's not good on damage, because when he did use a card, he did good damage, but
Jiren just has ways of controlling what he's doing. He's not gonna like control the whole battlefield like Broly did, but when Jiren gets going, he's a momentum machine like Corrupted Zamasu. Once he gets going, there's no stopping him.
yeah. I keep abusing people, I mean,
Especially if you try and rush Jiren. If you use a rising rush, especially if you don't get that rush off, literally Jiren will 1v3 you after that rush. Like Jiren just fucks your entire team after that rush.
the toxicity of LOE, chat.
More damage, card draw speed, fucking nullify cover change. Jiren will 1v3 you after that rush if you allow him to.
Yeah, 1v3, what he said, or some shit like that. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I got Ultra Gogeta pussy. Shut up.
Shit, my Jiren fucking one comboed Ultra Gogeta.
Not mine.
I was fighting a 14-star Ultra Gogeta.
Not mine.
My Jiren's only 3 stars. He one comboed that bitch after the rush. Keep in mind, after the rush. Jiren's not fucking doing that before the rush. But after the rush, Jiren will fuck Gogeta up. Especially if he gets the fucking feint. If he gets the fucking feint and he gets that extra like 80% to his ultimate damage, Gogeta ain't surviving shit. That fucking ult kills everything.
Don't scare me like that again, bastard. conversation with me right now.
What?
His
We don't
dog
do
is
this.
trying to fight.
We have gone through this for the past 3 years. I open this door. You know who it is.
His dog's trying to fight.
Mm-hmm.
You said. Say it again. Say it in my face. Oh, you Say some of that sound.
Don't fight the dog.
There you go. There we go.
He's gonna fight the dog.
He got what was coming for him.
No. You always got shit to say to me.
Hey, you do it all the time. I'm allowed one bone to be thrown.
Nah, B. Nah. No.
You literally
Go out the dog, bro.
suplex your dog.
You're gonna have to die, bro.
Yes, I suplex my dog all the time, but it's on the bed. It doesn't hurt anyone but me. If doing that shit hurts me far more than it fucking hurts her.
And let that just go to show how smart he is, chat. Man will injure himself for no reason at all.
Bro, I'ma
And
buy-
won't record it for content.
I'm gonna buy some Eggo waffles.
What the fuck?
No way, bro.
So I need to DoorDash me some more diet soda because I'm out of diet soda.
So you pay delivery fees and all for a diet soda.
No, that's why I need to buy more shit. Because if I reach $10, I don't have to pay a delivery fee.
You don't play on DoorDash? Well, why not? It's like #1 mobile game in the world right now.
And I mean, I could just have it. I could just pick it up, but I don't feel like walking down there. Being honest with you.
Man, I should stream me cleaning my room.
Fuck it. Why not? I need to clean my room.
Sorry, pal.
I
Die,
clean
bitch.
my room because I ordered my dad.
No rush for you, pal.
I'm in next week. A whole
That would've been double Z.
So I gotta put the whole thing together.
Oh, no, it wouldn't have been. He held it. GG's though. Let's go, another rank up. Let's go, Jack.
This is the most active I've heard him in 2 days.
Shut the fuck up.
Mm.
Shut the fuck up. I'll block you right now, fuck. I'll fucking block your dumb ass right now.
Block me then.
You think I would?
Where'd he go?
I don't know. Where did I go?
No, you're still here. Where'd he go?
Bam. Look, you're blocked.
Nah. It won't last long.
Go check Discord. Try to message me on Discord, bitch.
It won't last long. It's fine.
Hang on,
You can't say nothing, DLC. You had the man hidden on your stream.
He's not hidden. He's right there.
He was?
No, I was just too drunk to fucking read chat.
Alright, but yeah, man. Wonderful stream today, man.
Let me log
3 hours and 30 minutes.
Discord account.
3 hours and 30 minutes. I appreciate everybody that came out and took their time out of their day to chill with me and vibe with me. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate all y'all, man. Much love. Have a blessed night. Have a blessed day tomorrow. Wake up to and make tomorrow count, man. As you can see, we got the PvP grind back, man. So
Bro, I'm not paying $17 for that shit. I'll fucking walk down there. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, man. The guild. Make sure everybody's joining the guild, bro. Make sure everybody's joining the guild. The code's pinned in the Discord. If you guys aren't in the guild already. Bro, shut the fuck up, bro. Chicken. Your name's a chicken. Shut the fuck up, pal.
What?
The greatest chicken in the world.
What
Yeah,
the
right.
fuck are you even talking about?
Premium
Baki.
brain
Bak,
corn.
bak. What the fuck do you mean? Bak, bak? Bitch ass chicken. Fuck out of here. But, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, man. Turn that notification bell on. We live every single night. You know what I'm saying? 5 subscribers away from 760.
Bruh, I have not been live that
With that
long.
being said, man, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm Kenya Sama, and I'm out. Peace.
I gotta be live another 40 minutes before I even hit 4 hours. Yo, what's up, Alexis?
Start at 18-hour watch time. Let's go, bro.
I'm not fucking paying $17 for that shit. I'll fucking walk down there. Fuck you.
It's a good stream. It's a good stream. Let's go.
I fucking
What?
shit.
It was 101 people up in that bit.
We're gonna ignore the fact that my slipper just hit my ceiling.
Oh God, I almost fell.
Well, last night's stream had 184 though. Last night's stream was popping.
That's because it was 6 fucking hours long.
Indeed. Indeed. Nah, the Jiren summons has 700 views right now. Dead
He
ass.
said indeed.
Well, of course, the summons are gonna get views.
Yeah. Shit, the Jiren summons at 699 right now. Which is actually fucking wild. Let's go.
I need your address to send you this damn device so that you can work towards getting your own damn graphics card for this damn thing.
You talking to me?
I'm talking to the man who clearly needs a freaking PC to live his life.
So I was picking up my gaming chair for no
Imagine having a
literal
imagine
reason.
having a microphone and a webcam, but you don't have a freaking PC to use it on.
Shut up! I have 2 microphones. Shut up!
But you got a Chromebook of all things.
Yeah, and when I get a new PC, you know what I'm gonna do with this thing? I'm gonna punch a hole straight through this fucker.
Oh, that's not what you said the other day. I can't break it. It wasn't mine. People have a whole lapse in judgment at that one moment.
Yes! Yes, the fuck I will!
My bad, chat. My bad, y'all.
Yes, the fuck I will. I'm gonna punch a hole straight through this goddamn thing.
You're gonna have a whole lapse in judgment. You're like, damn, I wasn't supposed to really break it.
It's already broken!
You're like, damn, what do I do now? I was supposed to be getting this repaired.
Ain't nobody trying to repair this shit. The screen is bent. It's all fucked up.
Shit, my Chromebook broke. I remember when that happened.
The only thing is good. The only thing this thing is good for right now is giving me extra light.
I remember when my Chromebook was broken. Not broken, I mean. It was all because of my dog.
Man, I'm kind of upset. I kind of wanted those Eggo waffles.
Most fucked up experience ever.
I kind
The one time I did something stupid and paid me for it.
I kind of wanted those Eggo waffles, bruh. But I'm not paying $17 for 2 2-liters, a box of Eggo waffles, and some fucking extra cheddar goldfish.
Like, I left
Got me
the
fucked up.
Chromebook on the floor in my room. One of the dogs managed to come in my room, and as I was getting up, wherever it was placed on the floor, they jumped up on me unexpectedly. I stepped back onto the screen, so you know that's how that works.
I will fucking put this laptop in my backpack, carry my backpack, and charge my phone walking down the fucking 7-Eleven. I don't give a shit.
Oh my god.
We'll have this phone providing the hotspot so my stream doesn't end, and we'll chuck this laptop in the fucking backpack.
My god.
I ain't paying $17 fucking dollars for that shit.
Even though I suggested walking there in the first place.
Look, man, I didn't realize that.
No, what you realize is that you don't listen to people when they give you actual good ideas.
What I didn't realize that unless I was buying pizza, everything is overpriced.
So who's trying to ship their phone in the mail so I can do this Jiren showcase?
What? I don't think I heard you.
Trying to send me
I think you cut out.
So I can do this Jiren showcase, my boy.
Nah. I think you cut out again.
Like I heard phone, but I didn't know.
Something about a phone and a Jiren showcase. I don't know, man.
I need that. Needs that.
I think he's saying he pulled Jiren.
Bro, go to that trusty Discord of yours. Yo, Dad, I need somebody's account to do this Jerry stuff.
Better start trying to hit up that pity system.
I'll pull him, I guess. I mean, there's a raid coming. I mean, is the raid? No, the raid doesn't drop tonight.
Man, Vegeta should have came out when the banner dropped.
So, can I ask, like, what the fuck are they gonna do now? MUI is confirmed for anniversary.
Yeah, all but confirmed, I guess.
So, I mean, are they just gonna start rehashing a bunch of shit? Because that'll be
Who knows?
nobody's gonna pay
If they do.
for a rehash.
If they do, that means me choosing to save actually might have been beneficial.
Nah, if they start buffing Universe Survival Saga between now and the anniversary, people are gonna summon because then they know UI is coming out and they really want a team to fucking
Everybody
run them
knows
on.
already.
Man, they just gonna put him on God Key.
Yeah, nobody's gonna run him on Universe Survival Saga.
Oh, they will. They will if they release Goku and Frieza before MUI.
They're not going to. They're not gonna release another tag unit until the next celebration.
If they're smart, they will.
They're not
All
going to.
I want to tell you is right now that Goku and Frieza is just going to be put on God Key next to MUI.
You got a point?
I mean, if
This
that's
is literally-
if that's all they
if
end up
Goku
doing
and
with
Frieza
him,
come
that'd
out-
be the biggest waste in Legends history.
Look, I'm gonna tell you this right now. What your Universe Survival Saga team is going to be: Goku and Frieza and Leader Slot, MUI.
Why would Goku and Frieza be in the leader slot? They buff Universe Survival Saga. Like, why would they have to be in the leader slot?
I'm just saying it would still end up being a God Key lineup, regardless.
Yeah. With Jiren.
It'd be God Key with them. The reason why I put them in the leader slot is for God Key bench.
But that's the thing, like, they're just gonna throw them in the leader slot. Throw MUI.
If they release MUI Goku and Universe Survival Saga is not a legitimate team, it might be the most disappointing thing they ever have and ever will do.
Universe Survival Saga is never gonna be something huge, bro.
It literally has to be because they have some of the strongest characters in the entire series on that tag.
All I want to say.
Okay, all of them that are Saiyans and hybrid Saiyans and Regen and
They have Jiren, they have Kefla, they have Topo, they have Goku, they have Vegeta. Like,
okay, but
there's
Kefla is a Super Saiyan.
Frieza.
Murdoch's team.
Kefla's a Super Saiyan 2. She never actually is in her Super Saiyan 1 form. It's always Super Saiyan 2.
We need a tournament of power hit. Hands down.
Yeah, they've got Hit, they've got God Goku and Hit, they've got Light Speed fucking Dispo.
Listen, I hear you, but not all these units are just gonna be LFs.
No, they shouldn't be. They fucking should. You can't build. If Powerful Opponent has taught us anything, you can't build a team off of just LFs.
If you have Goku and Vegeta, MUI, you're not running a 1% unit with them. You are not doing it.
If Powerful Opponent has taught us anything, full LF teams don't fucking work.
Huh?
If Powerful Opponent has taught us anything, full LF teams don't fucking work.
A full 3-star LF showcase with a whole LF God Key team. So don't say that. Don't say they don't work. Don't say they don't.
Do that in the top
They
200. See how that
I
works for
will.
you.
I will.
Do that in top 100 PvP. See how that works for
Wow,
you.
y'all doing y'all
Actually, I was actually top 500 at the time.
Beginning or end of the season?
It was the end.
Did you stay up there?
Yeah.
You ended the season in top 1K
I've had.
with that
Yes.
team. Not just for that video. You used that team the entire season.
Yes, I used that team the entire season.
Mm.
I had to. Somebody in the comments challenged me to.
You must be some fucking god at the game. Because I'll be good and goddamned if I use a 3-star unit past battle rank 60.
It's GB's green card, bro. If you can hit that bitch, you win the game. Don't matter what stars he's at.
I'll be good and goddamned if I use any unit under 7 stars after like battle rank 60. I refuse.
Oh no. See, it was like 2 months ago, 3 months ago. So like the 60 through 70 wasn't completely here yet. It was just being talked about for real. Which sucks, but I mean, I would like to try it again. I mean, I'd like to see how far I could get, but all my LF units are over 3 stars now, so I ended up pulling them all during the festival.
I just can't deal. Even before the fucking new battle rank system, I fucking refused to. I fucking refused to use anything under 7 stars since like the 2nd anniversary. I just can't fucking do it.
It's just like, yeah, you just have to be super patient. Like, you don't know how many times I deleted and stopped recording and recorded again and stopped recording and recorded again and stuff, bro. I was so angry. Like, it was hard. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, unless I was using Vegito Blue, I just couldn't. Like, when I was using Vegito Blue, yeah, him at 2 stars, I could be super aggressive. He's got blast armor. Nothing in the game could fucking touch him at that point except Green Kefla. So, it was fucking easy, but if I wasn't using Vegito, I was like, bro, if you're not at least like 10 stars, I'm just not using you.
Facts.
Especially when it came to LFs. That's why I don't use my fucking LFs. People always talk about the crazy luck I have with LFs, and I'm like, do I really? I pull 1 copy and then we'll never see that unit again.
Yeah, I never touch it again, dude. Calm down. Like,
It's like
Bardock, I haven't even. Besides that showcase I did that night, which was what, 2 matches, I think. It was 2 matches, right?
I don't know.
I think it was 2 matches, something like that. But I haven't even put him on a team since then.
Like I pulled LF Cell like step 3 or 4. I made 1 video with him. I've not used him a single time since because he only had 3 fucking stars.
But
I'm never going to use Cell again until he's at 7 stars and he gets fucking Zenkai'd. That'll be the next time I use fucking Cell. Because by the time I have him at a decent star count, he's gonna fall so far out of the meta that he's just unusable. It's like, do I really have that great luck? Like, yeah, I can pull that 1 copy. Sure, that's great for that initial summon video. Then I make 1, 2, maybe 3 if the LF is really good. Videos about that unit on various teams. And then I'll never use them again. Jiren is probably the only LF unit since Kid Buu that I'll actually use past his videos at low stars. Like, that's it. In the past year, the only units that have released that I can see even being at all functional under like 10 stars is Kid Buu, Full Power Frieza, and Jiren.
actually, I take back what I said earlier.
And obviously the Legends Festival units, but Legends Festival units are fucking broken. I'm not talking about them.
Beerus isn't the only one that nullifies revival.
Every self-destruct nullifies revival, but
Yes, sir. Cyberman.
it comes at the cost of also sacrificing yourself.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Beerus is the only one that can nullify revival and not be killed in the process.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, come on now. Like, Beerus is that. I just think it's too.
You wanna know what I find funny about that? Self-destruct nullifies revival, but not endurance.
I know.
What the fuck?
I was just about to say that. But bro, like,
I got paid on Friday.
I don't think like, I don't know, bro. I don't think Beerus should have been made. I mean, like, I like his unit. I like what he, like, I like all his move sets and everything. But you're literally nullifying a whole second chance. Not just endurance, not just, you know what I'm saying? It's a whole revival mechanic.
Revival
Nullify
needed to be nullified at some point. However,
No way,
there needed to
bro,
be
no
more
way.
of them.
Why make a revival unit?
Because
Why
when we
make
enter,
a revival unit if you're gonna make somebody that nullifies that whole unit type?
because when we enter a realm where teams have full color wheels of revival units, you're gonna be fucking pissed when you can't nullify even one.
I mean, when they have round, like when it gets to that point, whatever. But like,
And keep in
yeah,
mind,
it's not needed right now.
Beerus's kit when it comes to locking in and nullifying shit is very restrictive. He can't just do it whenever he wants.
You need a blue card? 9 times out of 10, they're dead.
But he's only locking in if the opponent is under 50% HP, which because Beerus's blue card hits so damn hard, you're not actually inclined to use it at that point because he could probably kill without it. So you're probably not even gonna bother with the green card, and then they're not locked in, and you don't nullify shit.
It's time to pop off in some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel again. You know.
What they need to not do is they can't do what they did with endurance. They can't start handing that shit out to everyone, and they can't start creating units that nullify it just for existing, like Hit and Frieza and DKP.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Once we reach that point, Revival is screwed. But as long
that's why I feel like it's gonna like splat.
as long as these nullifying revivals are rare and stay on very specific cards and units, that's fine. If we get like 1 or 2 of these things a year, I don't think that's that big of a problem.
My question is, I get hit. Why does Full Power Frieza nullify endurance just innately?
Oh fuck.
It's an assassin. That's allowed. I don't get the Frieza one.
I guess like with Rose, I mean his whole thing is with the extreme bleed, so I guess like his whole gimmick is he makes you bleed so badly your endurance is nullified. Why the fuck do Frieza and DKP do it though?
I don't know.
Like what the fuck happened in the show, manga, anything, games, anything that would indicate that they would be able to nullify such an ability? Just for existing. Not through his blue card, not through his ultimate, just for existing.
Like, first form Frieza makes sense. He eradicated the whole planet. Fuck the endurance. But Full Power Frieza?
Full Power Frieza fucking cut himself in half. That's why he nullifies endurance, because he killed himself.
Very true.
He was made to nullify his own endurance. He was designed to nullify the Zenkai Full Power Frieza's endurance. He was designed to kill himself. Frieza was designed to kill himself.
It would make sense though. It would though. It would. He killed us.
Frieza was designed to nullify his own endurance. It just came at the price of nullifying everyone else's.
That's why the Zenkai full power freezes blue card nullifies endurance. Because he fucking killed himself with those damn pizzas.
Nah, bro, he did that on the 7-unit summon. You're not doing that. On a 5-unit summon, bro, that's step 2. Oh, that's step 3.
This was the multi where I 6-starred Jiren and pulled a copy of Beerus. I just sent it in your Discord. Tell me how many units is in that multi.
25.
Back to back, by the way.
Is that funny, bitch?
What did he
So if
send
I
you?
fucking shoot your car up, and I can say...
Wait, it's not his car though. You can't do that. It's not his car. It's not his car.
Back to back, by the way.
No!
And it'll be okay. It'll be funny. It'll be funny. Back to back, by the way.
We're talking about a lot.
Okay, and I stream, so it's the equivalent to get me getting that laugh.
What?
Hey!
That's the equivalent to me pulling that unit.
Bro, what?
Nigga!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, the guy.
No, I didn't say you.
So just so that chat is caught up with what I was doing before, I was supposed to DoorDash some diet sodas, but they expensive as hell. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm not that addicted to alcohol that I'm willing to spend that much money just for the sake of drinking a bit more. Don't get me wrong. I love my alcohol, but not that fucking much. So I'll probably just have to walk down there in the morning or sometime tomorrow afternoon.
During your 1 or 2 hours of free time.
Yup. I'll probably cut like 30 minutes out of my language learning. I can afford to do that for one day. I can afford to do that actually because I do need to go to the liquor store to take a look. I do need to. I drink when I sleep. Basically, my everything. Drink, smoking, all of it. I don't know. You think I understand why my body works the way it does? I just know that when I drink and smoke on stream, I feel better, I feel funnier, my streams are just better. It also makes it possible for me to go so goddamn long without actually doing anything. Keep in mind, nothing fucking happens on these streams. It's just me talking to either my phone or you guys for 4 to 7 hours. Nothing fucking happens.
Yeah, I like how you put that 4 to 7 in there. No cap. I mean, you could play the game.
I need to be drunk just to fucking keep shit entertaining. If I can't say anything entertaining, at least you can laugh at how fucking stupid I am when I'm drunk.
Good point. Content.
That's why I won't be drinking tomorrow because I'll be playing fighters tomorrow. Okay, well, you know what? I probably won't play fighters for 7 fucking hours, so we'll get to the vibe streams eventually, and then we'll start drinking. But while I'm playing fighters, I won't, because I'll have something to fucking do.
Unfortunately, I work tomorrow, so I cannot join you in that endeavor. Because I get to receive a single Saturday off in the 5 years I've been in the workforce.
Did you download 21 off me though?
Why don't you just call off?
Okay.
Yeah, because, you know,
Because when he does, they call him in.
Oh, what?
When he's off, they call him the fuck in.
I can't. I got family emergency.
He can only say that, but so many times.
If only that worked in my case.
No, Tyler. That doesn't work because his mom's the manager.
Oh, word?
He can't pull some family emergency shit because his family works for the shit.
Mom, I got a fever, B. I'm not trying to go in today, Mom.
You know what she's gonna say to him? She's gonna say, fucking walk it off, bitch.
Shit, Mom, you don't understand, Mom. I got a shit so bad.
Nah, he walks up to his mom and say, "Ma, I got COVID." He's gonna say, "What?" She gonna say, "Walk it the fuck off. Go to work."
Nope. I mean, Mom, I'll shit all over your car right now, bro. Come on, bro.
And then he's gotta pay for it.
That's okay, bro.
His mom don't give a fuck.
That's okay, bro.
All I'm going to say is, if I even said anything about something COVID related, they will tempt it. And if my temperature ain't up there where the COVID not, it's gonna come again. No, get your ass to work.
Yup.
We can't do that here.
Your temperature is 1/2 of a degree under the COVID one. Oh no, you can work.
I'll tell you this right now, I have never missed a single day of school. I might have been late to school because I missed the bus, but I've never been late to school. Because if I was sick, my ass is still going to get my education. That's how black
You
people
know how many
work,
times
man.
I
Black
how many
people
times I
are normal.
fucking... Bruh, my father's black. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Black people be like,
I
bruh.
used to get his ass all the time, though. I used to get his ass all the time.
Black people be like, bruh. 100 years ago, you didn't even have this education. You better take advantage of it.
You know what I said to my dad all the time? All the time when I wanted to miss school?
I never missed school because I wanted to go to school. When I missed the bus one day, I could have just stayed home, but I called my mom and said, "Hey, I missed the bus. Get me an Uber." Because I actually wanted to go to school.
I'd be like, Dad, you dropped out in 9th grade. How are you going to tell me I have to be in school every day? And he just shuts up. I go back tomorrow.
See, I got my high school diploma before my dad did. My dad got his GED right before my younger sister, got her high school diploma.
My dad got his GED in jail, so I'm not sure when that happened.
At least he fucking finished school. I'll give him that.
Yeah. I give him that. I give him the benefit of the doubt all the time, bro.
And like my ADHD comes from him.
He was taking care of me. He was taking care of my mother. He was taking care of all of us. So
My ADHD comes from him, and his is just as severe as mine. And keep in mind, ADHD, I was a guinea pig for medication when I was a kid. So imagine how much people did not give a fuck about ADHD when he was a kid.
I fucking hate it. I hate having ADHD, bro. It's the most fucking. I don't even know how to explain it, but it's just the most I want to say annoying, but like it is at the same time. Like
I've learned to take advantage of its benefits over the years.
I mean, yeah, you have to,
But
because you're stuck with it. I mean, you're literally stuck with it.
ADHD is not like, while it's not a crippling thing, it's not very convenient to have it, especially when you have severe, like I have what is called the most severe case of ADHD that you can possibly have. And I've learned to take advantage of, like, I can stay in shape because my metabolism is naturally faster. On top of me being naturally skinny, my genetics combined with my severe ADHD allows me to stay in shape and lose weight very quickly. So working out is very easy. I constantly have energy. I'm constantly moving around, burning calories. So like I've learned to be able to incorporate my ADHD into my healthy lifestyle. But one of the downsides of it is because my metabolism is so fast, I'm always fucking hungry. So there are times in the day where I feel like I'm fucking starving because my metabolism is so high. So I've had to work around that, but I can work around it. I have, and I wouldn't say I'm in the best shape of my life yet. Still have a few pounds to lose, still have some muscle to get on, but
On Bandai's thing,
I said calories. What the
Treasure
fuck?
Cruise is the #1 anime gacha game.
Because everybody's freaking One Piece fan.
But when I was a kid, fuck, the impulsivity that came with ADHD is just.
I fucking grabbed
Ugh.
the wrong car.
I mean, it got me arrested twice.
Demetrius, you haven't asked me certain questions to figure out if I have it or not. Because I don't know, and I'm not the professional at this show stuff. I won't know until I actually go and make an
My sister has
ADD.
ADD. It's not ADHD. But it's like, it's basically ADD and ADHD are almost the same thing. Just ADHD involves the word hyper, which just means you have more energy. I have more energy than my sister does. That's the only difference. We have the same symptoms. I just am blessed and cursed with a lot more energy naturally.
I still don't know what the symptoms are for me to even make some type of assumption that I might potentially have it.
I mean, it's just like, if you can't stay concentrated, like, shit like that.
You can't focus on shit, or when you do, you're hype.
One thing at a time, like,
ADHD will either impair your ability to be focused, or it'll cause you to be hyper focused on one thing and you just can't divert from that thing. Like with me, I'm a very routine based person because my ADHD causes me to be hyper focused on always doing things at very specific times. And I get extremely angry when my routine is broken in any way.
me too, bro. That is like a pet peeve of mine.
Like, I wake up fucking 10 minutes late and I'm just pissed for like the next 4 hours. Like, like just waking up like a half hour late just ruins my day.
Repeat that last word?
Just being a routine based person, you just get fucking angry when your routine is broken in any way, whether it was in or out of your control.
Facts. I think that's why my anger issues are so bad too. Cause I mean, like I have ADHD on top of, like I get angry really fast, bro.
And ADHD comes with a high level of impulsivity, so you're just like, you're just cursed with being impulsive in every situation. You will always, like, your emotions will carry you farther than your brain will in almost all situations.
See, but I don't want to say that I have this just off of that one thing, because I'm really impulsive when I'm angry. So, but I don't want to just go off and say, yeah, that has to be it. It can only be that. Like, not.
I mean, a lot of people are impulsive when they're angry. The difference is, I get angry because of my impulsivity.
Yeah, because of the impulses, yeah.
I don't get impulsive because of the anger. I get anger because of the impulses.
No, but I know what you mean, because I feel that way, but I don't want to just say.
You may have ADHD, but it wouldn't be as severe as mine.
Low, yeah, I was gonna say it could just be like low symptoms, bro. You might not have it as bad. That's it.
Like, you might have a case of ADHD that would be treatable without medication. I required medication when I was younger. Otherwise,
Yeah, me
I would have never finished school. Like,
I snapped out, bro.
whenever I went to school without my medication, it took every single ounce of me to just maintain half of what.
Cause like I got ADHD kicked in real bad. And that was at a time that I was like pretty depressed, and I got real impulsive.
And that's another thing. Like,
It's like it was over, bro. I just
when you get like sad over something, it's like that fucking relationship I was talking about yesterday. That despite how terrible that relationship was, because of my ADHD, I stuck that whole emotional aspect of it stuck with me way longer than it would for a normal person.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like
I didn't lag. I was checking my phone's battery. That wasn't
That's
lag.
what I wanted to ask, because it's like, I would, like, when I'm at work, I would be angry over, like, the smallest thing. Like, it could be minuscule things that just set me over the top. And there's just things I have no reason being angry over, but it's like,
Just get tilted. No, because I know how you feel, like, because there's times where I would be like, I'd literally be winning as like when I played sports in high school, I literally fist fought a kid on the basketball court because I had 30 points. Swear to God, like I got so pissed off that I couldn't hit 35 points, bro. And I already had 30, bro. I already dropped a 30 ball, like my selfish ass. I already dropped a 30 ball. I already dropped a 30 ball on these kids. And then the kid was like, ha ha ha, you can't beat your record. You can't hit 35 this game, blah, blah, blah. I just turned around and drilled his shit. Just drilled his shit. Just
I had to stop doing boxing for two reasons. One, despite the fact that we could afford it, $200 per lesson was a lot to sacrifice back then. But also, whenever I was in an actual like boxing match, I would be perfectly fine until I got punched a few times and I felt like I might lose, and then something just fucking snapped, and I just start beating the fucking shit out of the person who was in front of me.
That's a blackout, though. That's what that's called.
It wasn't a black, because I was fully aware of what I was doing. I just like it was more of a combination of me being unable and unwilling to stop.
Yeah. And like that, I get that, right? Like sometimes you really do lose control. And it happens.
I don't know why the fuck my mom thought it was a good idea to teach me how to fight. The guy with impulsivity, anger issues, and I know karate, kung fu, and boxing. Really, you wanna put the guy who could snap at any moment and teach him how to fuck someone up, break their bones, and probably kill them, and make it look like a fucking accident?
Literally. Like, I can do this legally, Mom. You're gonna let me do this legally. You're gonna let me, like, fuck people up legally.
Because if I hit someone so hard that they died in a boxing ring, I couldn't be arrested for that.
Exactly.
It's just the one reason why I wondered what it was simply because it's just like how you were saying, I'm like fully aware of this. When I'm at work, I'll pop off with somebody, I'll start going off, and I'm like, I know everything that happened. I didn't forget a single thing, and I'm like, it just all happened.
However, at the same time, I feel like teaching me how to fight was also a good thing, because it left me with a level of confidence that would allow me to not just immediately try and fight everyone that stepped up to me. It was like, I would have fought so many more people in high school had I not actually known how to fight, because I wouldn't have had that level of confidence of like, bro, I can tell just by the way you're standing right now that you can't beat me.
Facts. I used to tell people that all the time. It would get them so tilted, but bro, do you understand when somebody...
Anytime someone tried to hit me with the fucking 180-degree stance where their fucking arms were at opposite sides of each other, I'd be like, bro, just stop. Fucking, you may have long ass arms and be like a foot taller than me, but you can't fucking beat me in a fight with that stance. Like, you can't fucking beat me in a fight with that stance.
What do you think I am?
Nah, bro. I ain't give a fuck who you were, bro. I don't give a fuck who you were. If we was in school and you asked me to fight you, I stood up right there and fought you. I'm fighting right now. Okay, you're getting your ass hit.
That fucking moment when your phone battery just keeps going down. Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Boxing and that, and martial arts for one reason. Still my hands wouldn't get registered.
Yeah, see,
I knew I was gonna have to fight again. I know I'm probably gonna have to fight again.
that's why I can't fight, because even though I stopped boxing a long time ago, the contract I had to sign states that my hands are registered deadly weapons until 2030.
Exactly.
So, if I fought anybody and I got arrested, I could be charged not just with assault, but with assault with a deadly weapon, because my hands are registered deadly weapons.
Yeah, no, it's not assault with a deadly weapon, bro. It's attempted murder. If you fight somebody and you're a martial artist, and like say if someone like, alright, bro, let's just get this fight.
Lesnar doesn't need to have registered hands to be charged with assault with a deadly weapon. Him being Brock Lesnar gives him that charge.
But no, I was just saying, like, first person that popped up in my head in the NBA. I mean, in that fucking UFC. But fucking, like, I don't know.
But yeah, all you. By the way, just for anyone who doesn't know this, all UFC fighters are required to register not just their hands but their entire bodies as deadly weapons.
Yeah.
So, and because Brock Lesnar was in UFC not all that long ago, he likely still is required to have his entire body registered as a deadly weapon. So if he fought anybody in the street, he'd see decades in prison.
Why do you think he's not in the WWE, like in it anymore?
I mean, he's fucking WWE champion right now.
No, I'm saying like he always leaves and then comes back. He always leaves and then comes
Well,
back.
that's because
Comes back. Leaves, comes back.
that's because he knows how much money he's worth.
Well, yeah, that too. But God,
Which, by the way, I am kind of hyped for WrestleMania because WrestleMania is Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar, title for title.
No, why?
goodness.
Say that again.
It's Roman Reigns when WrestleMania hits will have been Universal Champion for 580 days, and Brock Lesnar won the WWE title a few weeks ago at the Elimination Chamber. And because of that, provided he beats Bobby Lashley next Saturday at Madison Square Garden, he will fight Roman Reigns at WrestleMania, title for title.
So, like, are they fighting for each other's titles?
Yes, whoever wins will be both Universal and WWE champion.
Yo, please. I love Brock, but man, my boy, I love my man Roman more.
Roman Reigns has been champion for almost 600 days. There's no way he's losing that match.
No, but I need him to be champion of both. We need to pull another Becky Lynch.
Fucking Becky, 2 belts?
That was still the funniest name ever. Becky Two Belts.
That was her idea too. That's the funny part.
Like, that was so freaking funny. Becky Two Belts.
I mean, it's like, you're not wrong, but why?
I don't know.
Though there is a theory, if Roman Reigns wins, there is a theory behind it. It's not confirmed. However, John Cena is supposed to come back after WrestleMania. If Roman wins, that means they can have John Cena versus Roman Reigns, have Cena win his record 17th title without taking Roman Reigns' Universal Championship. Because they can give Cena the WWE title, which wouldn't interrupt Reigns' historic Universal title reign.
So, sorry, bro, but if everybody in the WWE was to fight one-on-one, John Cena comes out a winner.
Oh, everyone except Brock Lesnar.
No, John Cena will fuck Brock Lesnar up, bro.
Well, John Cena's even publicly stated that Brock Lesnar would beat him in a fight.
No way, bro. John Cena's been to the special ops, bro. He's not losing no fucking UFC fucking fighter.
Keep in mind, Brock Lesnar isn't just skilled. He's a fucking freak of nature. He's big as hell, but fast as hell. Like, Brock Lesnar is the type of person that you'll only ever see once in a lifetime.
Oh, yeah. He's a complete animal.
He's a fucking freak of nature that just only exists in this universe because God made a mistake.
Have you seen John Cena's body?
Why?
Have you seen John Cena?
Also, Cena
He's bigger than Brock, bro. I'm sorry.
Cena is also like Cena's also talked about recently how he's starting to feel his age.
Hell yeah, he's starting to feel that age. He better be starting to feel that age.
If we took all of the experience Cena has today and put it into like 2010 John Cena, then maybe he could beat Brock Lesnar. But I feel like today Brock Lesnar would beat John Cena.
Today, Brock Lesnar would probably roll John Cena's head.
Despite the fact that Lesnar isn't really that much younger than Cena. Again, Lesnar's just some fucking freak of nature that doesn't age.
And Lesnar's also still just fought a UFC fight like 3 months ago. So he had that training as well. So he still trains with his UFC.
While Cena's been on the movie sets, Lesnar's been in the WWE ring and the UFC octagon. So
Exactly.
Lesnar might actually be one of the most dangerous people on the planet right now.
I'm done calling it a fucking ring.
I'm sorry, but nobody will ever beat Michael Jai White in a fight. Nobody.
Possibly.
That man might be able to beat Bruce Lee in a fight.
Look, I'm done calling it a fucking ring. It's a goddamn square for crying out loud.
What timeline of Bruce Lee? Because if we're talking about in his prime Bruce Lee, I don't know.
Bruh,
But if we're talking like movie maker Bruce Lee, then probably.
Michael Jai White is a different being. He is trained under 19 masters in Japan alone.
But keep in mind, Bruce Lee was so fucking fast. He was one of the only people who you legitimately could not see hitting you.
Be like water,
If he matches it.
And on top of that, despite his small size, he could punch you with the power of a man 4 times his size.
Be like water, my friend.
Bruce Lee was the definition of a fucking superhero.
Water.
All he was missing was the ability to fly, and he would legitimately be an Asian Superman.
So you don't think Jackie Chan has a chance?
Jackie Chan... but Bruce Lee beat the fuck out of Jackie Chan.
Damn.
But that never happened. They never fought, and that's confirmed today.
They've had like short exhibitions, not like serious fights, but
Sparring battles.
and in those things, Jackie Chan's been asked about them before over the years, and he said, yeah, if in a fight to the death, Bruce Lee would probably beat me.
Oh, fuck yeah. To the death, bro? Bruce Lee's not losing?
Now, in a controlled environment, Jackie Chan said he might have a chance of maybe, knocking Bruce Lee out. But in a pure fight to the death, there are people that believe that there's no one who has ever lived that could beat Bruce Lee.
Bro, Bruce Lee's endurance in a fight, dude, was like no other.
Not only did he have the strength, he had the speed, he had the stamina, he had the skill, he had the power. And on top of everything, the man's abs were so fucking hard, if you hit him with a fucking hammer, you'd break the hammer. Obviously, I'm exaggerating on that. If you hit Bruce Lee in the stomach with a hammer, it would hurt. But, like, Bruce Lee was so physically built, despite his size, that you just couldn't hurt him.
Because of his muscle mass, I really think you could probably hit Bruce Lee in the abdomen with a hammer and he'd probably just stand there.
And keep in mind, in his prime, Bruce Lee was only 130 pounds with all of that muscle.
Exactly. With all of that fucking power behind him.
So, like,
The one dude in the MMA don't want to get any bigger, bro. Like,
you put Bruce Lee in the fucking octagon with 99% of UFC fighters today, they'd get fucking clapped.
oh my god.
Bruce Lee would fucking put his hands behind his back and be like, let's go, bitch.
Get in their life. But, alright, boys, I got some shit to do, so I'm gonna hop up off here.
Alright.
I'm joking.
Both y'all have a good night, man.
Alright.
Appreciate y'all for coming in. You know what I'm saying?
Good night. I only have $39 in my name in 24 hours.
Obviously, you're always, welcome to hit any of us up when you start streaming or whatever.
Man,
Yes, sir.
in my fucking face.
I got you. But, alright, y'all boys. Peace.
Peace.
Just got uppercut. Bro, I got 1,000 in 24 hours. I only had $39. And you can't even say I spent it on dumb stuff. I even paid stuff I actually have to pay for it.
The power, speed, and skill that Bruce Lee had is just... No one will ever reach that level again. Ever.
I'm sorry, but I had to
No one will ever, in an infinite amount of time, no one will ever. Bruce Lee was the only human that will ever do what Bruce Lee did. The human race will perish before we get another Bruce Lee. He is the only person that will ever accomplish what he did.
I don't think it's out of the realm of impossibility.
It's not impossible, but the probability of something like Bruce Lee happening, especially something better, is so low in the amount of time humanity has left. It's just not going to happen. Especially since not to make anyone feel super depressed, but according to every scientific person you ask, the human race won't survive the next century because within the next 100 years, not only is there the threat that the human race nukes itself into the nether realm, but also asteroid impacts that will happen that NASA doesn't miscalculate by 17,000 miles. And the sun could just decide one day that it's like, I don't fucking like that Earth planet, and just incinerate us with a solar storm. Jupiter could also decide, I don't fucking like Earth anymore, and start chucking asteroids at us. Because that's the thing. A lot of people don't know this. The reason we don't get a lot of asteroid impacts is because a lot of them get flung out of the solar system by Jupiter. But however, Jupiter could just one day decide, fuck Earth. And instead of flinging them out of the solar system, that fucking big orange bastard flings them into the solar system right at Earth. So there's so many apocalyptic events that are supposed to happen within the next 100 years that the odds of humanity lasting that long are so incredibly slim. The moon doesn't actually take that many of them. Mercury takes a lot of them. Mercury has no atmosphere at all, and because it's so close to the sun, anything that gets close enough usually gets pulled in by the sun, and it slams right into Mercury because the sun hates Mercury for some fucking reason. The moon does take a lot of asteroids, but none like that huge. Like, keep in mind, any astronaut that walked the moon saw dozens of things crash into the moon, but none of them did any real damage because they weren't that big, or the moon just kind of tanked it. But Mercury takes a lot of punishment. The solar system just beats the fuck out of Mercury, just bullies the hell out of it for no reason. The worst thing that happened to Pluto was humanity declassified it as a planet and reclassified it as a dwarf planet. That's some messed up shit right there. But Mercury gets fucked by the entire solar system. The solar system itself seems to have a fucking vendetta against Mercury. Mercury actually has more surface area covered in craters than not. So, that should tell you how much Mercury gets the shit beat out of it. And because it has no atmosphere, asteroids don't slow down when they hit Mercury. Unlike with Earth, the Earth's atmosphere will slow down and break apart most asteroids. Most don't even end up landing on the planet, and the ones that do cause minimal damage because they're slowed down significantly or just not that big. Mercury, because of how close it is to the sun, has no atmosphere at all. Not even a weak one like Mars, it has none. The moon has a stronger atmosphere than Mercury. So shit just slams into it at full fucking speed with nothing to slow it down or break it apart, and it's just like Mercury just gets bullied by the fucking solar system, mainly the sun, because the sun is what pulls all that shit in.
The sun is the biggest fucking bully specifically to Mercury. It's got Mercury rotation locked, so one side of it's always facing the sun. It's got no atmosphere because the sun destroyed it. It's always getting bombarded by asteroids because the sun pulls them straight into Mercury. It's like the sun just bullies the fuck out of Mercury. For what purpose? Why does the sun hate Mercury so much? It's like, goddamn. What fucking problem do you have with Mercury?
Everything.
It's like, I know it's a pretty boring looking planet, but that's your fault. Goddamn star. Goddamn sun, that's your fault. You're the one that pulled Mercury so goddamn close to you.
What did I?
Jesus.
Christ.
At least it's not like Venus. Venus fucking ruins itself with its thick ass atmosphere and its constant volcanoes and methane and sulfuric acid clouds. Venus screwed itself. On top of the fact that it's the only planet in the fucking solar system that rotates clockwise.
Why'd you say that? It's just you were against its rotation.
Why did it have to protest? Why is it the only planet in the solar system that rotates the opposite direction?
Why are you angry that it protested?
Because this isn't the time for your fucking movement.
It's always time for movement.
This is not the time for your fucking planet's rights movement.
Our revolution shall grow strong, brother.
And then on top of that, because of Venus's bright ass fucking atmosphere, it reflects 70% of the light that hits it. Keep in mind, when you look up in the night sky, one of those stars is actually Venus because of how much fucking light it reflects. I can't tell you which one it is. I don't fucking know. And you can only see it during certain parts of the year because I don't know. I don't fucking keep track of constellations and shit. I don't give a fuck about your constellations. I just want to know what the stars do. By the way, in 2024, you're going to be able to see a supernova with your bare eyes. With the naked eye, you're going to be able to see a supernova in the sky in 2024. And in 2027, you're going to see a gamma ray burst with the naked eye. And depending on what direction that gamma ray burst is going in, it might possibly be the last thing you ever see. Because if a gamma ray burst actually hits the Earth, it'll instantly incinerate us.
Sir? Why?
In fact, the gamma ray burst that you're going to see will cause damage because it'll weaken the Earth's atmosphere and the ozone layer and leave us susceptible to the sun's bullshit for a few years. So if the sun decides to do anything fucking stupid over those couple of years it takes the Earth to recover, we're going to die before 2030.
Why?
You better enjoy your fucking life while you have it because you got about 8 years of it left. And that's if the gamma ray burst doesn't kill us. Now, if the sun decides to behave, then we'll be fine. If the gamma ray burst is not going in the direction of Earth, and the sun does not decide to misbehave and throw a temper tantrum, we'll be fine.
Just because you said that, we're all gonna die.
However, the sun, NASA likes to try and predict when the sun's going to throw its next temper tantrum, and usually they're right. But the sun does whatever the fuck it wants. Especially since it's not exactly young. In cosmic scale, of course. It's only got another 5 billion years left, which for us is a lot. For a star, that's kind of the end of its life. So, yeah, I mean, we won't survive 5 billion years. Even if we avoid every apocalyptic event possible, a species just can't survive that long. We're not going to survive another 5 billion years. And even if we do, the sun's going to fucking kill us. Because what's going to happen is, in 5 billion years, the sun's going to swell up into a red giant. And it'll engulf the orbit of Mars. So, hope you packed your fucking sunscreen 5 billion years from now, because we're going to be inside the sun. Hope you packed your fucking sunscreen and we found a cure for skin cancer by then.
Why are you doing this to us right now?
Granted, if humanity lasts 5 billion years, we could probably get the fuck off this planet. But where the fuck are we gonna go? Where are we gonna go? What, Alpha Centauri and its red dwarf star? Well, Alpha Centauri isn't a red dwarf, but like by the time within the next 5 billion years, we're not gonna be able to live on any planet that's there. And unless we found a way to create a warp drive, which is possible, warp drive technology is legitimate technology that can exist. But even in 5 billion years, I don't know. I honestly don't even know if 5 billion years is enough for us to master the technology of a warp drive on a scale large enough for us to leave the fucking solar system. Granted, that's 5 billion years from now. So that's not even the most pressing concern. In fact, nowhere near it. Our most pressing concern is about 4 million years away, when the Andromeda Galaxy collides with ours and they merge together and start sending shit flying all which way in every fucking direction. Luckily, we're at the edge of the galaxy, well, towards it, so we'll likely not be affected by it. But if we are, the sun's gonna go yeet right out of the fucking galaxy, and it's gonna take all of us with it. And if we get yeeted out of the galaxy, ain't no fucking planet we're going to. There's no fucking planet we're going to when we live alone in a void. The sun most likely won't get yeeted out of the galaxy because of how far away it is from the galactic center. But if it does, we're screwed. There's also the chance that if the sun does get yeeted, it's so fucking fast that only the sun leaves. And then we're just all rogue planets sitting around wondering where the fuck our light went. Also, I said 4 million years. That's 4 billion years, not million. Granted, in 4 billion years, the sun will start swelling. So we've got double trouble. We've got both the sun starting to get really pissed off, and we've got the Andromeda and the Milky Way galaxy having a fight to the death at the same fucking time. Though admittedly, a few thousand years before that happens, you're going to have one magnificent sight in the night sky. Because you'll be able to see the fucking Andromeda galaxy hurtling towards you every night. Well, you won't actually see it move, but every couple hundred years, it'll get a little bit bigger. So, I mean, there's that. A few thousand to a few million years before the collision, you'll be able to see the Andromeda galaxy clearly in the night sky, so shit. if the sun hasn't gotten super pissed off by that point, at least you'll have a really cool view. Shit.
Why do you sound like one of those people from like way back in the day when they used to stand on a wooden box and say the end is near?
Because, I mean, the thing is, the end isn't near. I'm talking about billions of years into the future.
I don't know, man. You sound like you want all this to happen right now.
Maybe. Hey, if I'm gonna die, that'd be one hell of a way to die. Watching the sun expand as another galaxy comes hurtling towards us. Shit. I'll die that way. Fuck it. If I have to die, shit. Let the sun get real pissed off and another galaxy comes smashing into us. Fuck it. Let me get some good pictures of that and I can die happy.
What's the point of taking the pictures? They won't even survive.
They don't have to once I'm gone. We can just send the pictures. We can send the pictures as well as like a whole bunch of miscellaneous bullshit onto a rocket. Just chuck that shit into space for some other alien civilization to find someday. Granted, if that happened today, the alien civilization would probably be, oh, thank God these idiots are gone.
Why would that be an idiot, man?
Because they'd send shit like Instagram, OnlyFans, fucking Twitter, nuclear bombs.
All I'm going to say is we might have all that other stuff, but Twitter is worse than all of it. You can find all of that stuff on Twitter.
Yep. Twitter is a cesspool. Twitter is what makes me wish that those scientists would just fuck something up already and create a black hole with the Large Hadron Collider.
Oh my God.
Granted, if they did that, it would create a black hole that wouldn't actually...
World.
People think that if a black hole was created in that damn thing, it would destroy the Earth. The black hole wouldn't have enough energy to stay alive long enough to destroy the Earth. It would just destroy the immediate area. But we'd be fine. The black hole wouldn't be strong enough to maintain itself that long. That black hole would be fucking nanometers in size. And would absorb a room and then fucking disintegrate. You'd end up creating a black hole that has no more mass than like a house. Like, and I'm not gonna lie to you, if you dropped a house, it'd do some damage, but not that much in the grand scheme of things. Maybe you get a continent-sized, well, not sized, but like a continent-massed black hole. And in that case, you wipe one continent off the face of the Earth. Good.
Wait. I know this is going to sound dumb because I do not know anything about anything in this world. The Hadron Collider is in Germany.
One of them is.
Okay, so I wasn't completely wrong.
I mean, they're doing some dumb shit with particle accelerators. I remember, like, it wasn't actually all that long ago where they reached an unnecessary degree of 5.5 trillion degrees with a particle collider or particle accelerator. They had a bunch of particles moving at 99% the speed of light and smashed them into each other and created a brief instance of 5.5 trillion degrees.
What was just asking because I didn't want to say this out loud and then get docked for it later. No.
Keep in mind that is still dangerous though. While it was safe because it was done at a microscopic level, if you lit the head of a match to that temperature, it would instantaneously vaporize the Earth. So, Yeah, humans are gonna destroy themselves long before the fucking sun does. Humans are gonna be the downfall of humans. That's why they won't survive. If it's not fucking war, it'll be some bullshit scientific experiment 500 million years from now that just fucking destroys the entire planet.
We'll all be Albert Einstein. No, I'm just-
Yeah, fucking dead. We'll all be just like Albert Einstein, fucking dead.
No, I'm saying that scientist is going to create something that will kill us all.
Yup.
Wow. Don't know why this has become murder for nature, but hey.
Though, if humanity does manage to live past everything, there's one final obstacle that no amount of technology will be able to save us from. The death of the universe. In order for humans to exist, energy needs to exist. And in about 10 to the power of 10 to the power of 10 to the power of 56 years, the universe will be completely dark with no energy left. So. And even if we manage to artificially survive past that point, no technology is going to survive the. I'm going to say this, right? And y'all are going to get real annoyed by it. But this is legitimately the amount of time it would take for this to happen. So we've got roughly 100 to the power of 10 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 to the power of 70. That's how many years it would take after or between now and then for another Big Bang to happen. And once that happens, you die. You just die. You're not surviving another Big Bang. You're not going to survive an event that at its immediate instance reaches 4.2 nonillion degrees. Or was it?
Oh, no.
Or was it 420 nonillion degrees? I don't remember. Either way, it's referred to as the absolute hot. Because anything hotter than that breaks the laws of physics. Can we just talk about that? How is it that absolute zero, the coldest possible temperature, is only negative 427 degrees? But absolute hot is like 420 nonillion degrees? Shit gets fucking hot in space, bruh.
Sound like you said no million degrees.
Nonillion degrees. That's what it is. How many fucking zeros are in nonillion? Google, help me out here. I don't remember. Ah, yes. Nonillion is a number followed by 30 zeros. That was the temperature of the universe, 1 to the power of negative 43 seconds after the Big Bang. By the way, the universe is supposed to last. The number that I mentioned earlier was just to piss you off. The simpler way of doing that is Google to the power of Google. That's how many years the universe should last. Google to the power of Google.
What the hell does that mean?
Google is a number followed by 100 zeros.
Google the name of a number?
The Google number actually came long before the website did. And in fact, fun fact of the day, the Google we know today was a typo. It was supposed to be spelled the way the number is spelled, but someone fucked it up.
So goggle. The website was supposed to be called Goggle.
It was supposed to be called Google, because that's how you pronounce the word.
No, fuck that. It's spelled Goggle.
Can you imagine that? Just think about that for a second. The most
I don't want to.
the most important website ever created, and its name was a fucking typo. Humans can't do anything right.
Well, damn.
Get a penny a day and double it every for a year. What is going every? How much money do you have?
I'm not Asian. I don't know quick maths.
That's not even quick maths. That's fuck you maths.
Like, hey, quick maths is not my thing.
I have to double that number every single time for 365 days. It's 1 to 2 to 4 to 8 to 16 to like, you know what? Fuck you.
Wait, what did you just be counting through the multiple of 2 then? What did you just be
No, it's not. It's not a multiple. It's not technically a multiple of 2. You're doubling it every single time. So it's 1 times 2, then 2 times 2, then 4 times 4. Ah!
Well, this is why I can't do anything after I get home from work. I was supposed to be finishing cleaning my room.
I need to clean my damn room too.
I'm only cleaning it because I have a desk coming in, and I'm thinking about rearranging my room so that I have fucking room.
I gotta clean it so I can get someone out here to fix my fucking power.
Isn't that the point? I need to rearrange my room so that I have room in my or desk.
Good fucking lord.
But it's fine because I've wanted this for a very long time. I do not care if certain parties are going to dislike my use of lack of use of the headboard. I do not care. Because
Wait, no. How many zeros are in a Googleplex, you stupid bitch?
What's a Google?
Googleplex is the term given to when you do Google to the power of Google. Googleplex is 10 to the power of 100 to the power of 100, basically.
Oh, you don't like me now, or you didn't like me before to be explaining all this bullshit now?
Billion, trillion, quadrillion, quintillion, sextillion, septillion, octillion, nonillion, decillion, undecillion, duodecillion, tridecillion, quaternidecillion.
Hope you're reading that.
Yes. Quindecillion, sexticillion, septicillion, octocillion, novemdecillion, vigindecillion, virgintillion.
Why are we going through fucking months? Why are we going through fucking months? Now you're gonna tell me there's Febtillion and Martillion?
Febtillion, let me see.
Oh, I swear to God, you said that. I thought you were being serious.
No, it does not exist.
Better not.
What about Jantillion?
Oh.
That's a word, but it's not a number.
Jantillion?
Apparently it's a word, but it's not a number.
How the fuck? No, actually, how the fuck?
Okay, I need to get this out of my fucking Google search term. Get rid of it, because that shit is nightmare fuel. I don't know why I fucking watched that earlier.
Wait, what are we talking about?
I'm gonna get fucking banned for this. Just so you know, there's a good chance this stream gets deleted after I say this. So, I was looking. I was trying to find some spoopy shit to watch. So I did a Google search on like some of the most
Spoopy?
some
Did you say
spoopy shit to watch. So I looked up like what are some of the most disturbing films ever made. And I came across like a top 100 list. I was going through it. Some of them were interesting, some of them weren't. Some of them were obvious. But then
That was number one.
then I came across something when looking through a different article. And it's basically a snuff film, the only actual instance of a real snuff film ever in human history. And it's called One Lunatic, One Ice Pick. And what it is an 11-minute video from back in like 2012. A man has another man, Asian man, tied to a bed. He then proceeds to stab him repeatedly with an ice pick and a knife, dismember his body, and then have sex with it. And it was real. It was a real murder that he actually got convicted of because the body parts were sent to various locations such as offices and elementary schools.
Yeah, you're probably gonna have to delete this.
And it's not censored. None of that. It is an 11-minute video where you very clearly see him cutting through the body parts, chopping them up. He fucking touches himself with the man's dismembered arm. And it's
Wait, what happens if you search this up? That's the real question.
the first link that is there, you have to click on the video very quickly because that website will give you one hell of a virus if you're not using an Apple device. So you have to click on the video very quickly. I had to watch it on my phone, otherwise we would have been in a very different situation.
What do you mean, different situation?
That shit would have put so many different viruses on this damn laptop, it wouldn't have even been funny.
Oh, God. It's
I-
that bad?
I still had to click on the video quickly on my phone because within seconds of entering the website, the Apple prompt of "this website has viruses on it" appears and it directs you away from it.
Oh. So your phone's okay, right?
My phone's fine. Because the thing about Apple products is, if you can actually manage to get a virus on these things, you deserve a fucking job at the Pentagon.
Oh.
It is damn near impossible to put a virus on an Apple device without purposefully programming one in. There's almost no website on the surface web that can put a virus on an Apple device. It's almost impossible. So,
My phone's fine. But I watched that video in its entirety. The whole 11 minutes.
And I asked, why?
Keep in mind, this guy was alive when the video started. He wasn't already dead. He was alive when the video started. Moving around. And then stabbed repeatedly in the stomach.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you just to go ahead and delete this stream afterwards so we can protect you at all costs. We're not trying to lose a channel. We're trying to grow a channel.
And technically, it doesn't qualify as a snuff film because the actual point of death is not shown. Because he cuts the head off of the man last, and that's not shown in the video. Meaning, in order for it to not be considered a legitimate snuff film, that means it had to have been confirmed through somebody else watching it that he was still alive throughout all of the stabbing and dismembering. And the rape. Before his head was finally cut off.
Hey, Dimitri? Delete this.
It is...
This is serious.
The worst part is, it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. The reason why it's disturbing is because it's real. I've seen movies that are 10 times as gory. I've seen TV shows and anime and movies that are far more torturous in terms of how the characters react. But all of that is fake.
Glorious more anime you've seen.
I don't fucking know. All of that is fake. This video is real. And I know it's real because I did my research on it afterwards. The guy not only fled the fucking country, but was then found and extradited back to Canada and was charged and convicted of first-degree murder, indecent acts on a corpse, and kidnapping. And real body parts matching the identity of the man in the video were sent to various places. So it is a real video of someone killing, dismembering, and raping a man.
Did he get the death sentence?
No. In fact, because it's Canada, he got life in prison. However, he's eligible for parole after 25 years.
What the fuck?
He was convicted back in 2014, which means he's only got about 10 years left before he's going to be back out in the world.
How old is he?
Oh, he was young.
How young are we talking?
Around our age, between mid to late 20s at the time.
What the hell?
So he's going to be let out on parole in about 10, 15 years. He'll never be truly free because his life sentence is mandatory, so he'll be on parole for his entire life, but he will be out. He will be a technically free man in the next decade, despite what he did.
But would that really mean anything? You couldn't get a job with that type of...
That's the issue. The reason this guy did this was because he wanted to become famous. And he got that. That man
uploaded that video himself to a website that no longer exists, but because that video is on other websites and is under his name, he still makes money off that video. He will exit prison.
Keep that money?
He will exit prison with thousands because of that video, which will be enough to keep him on his feet until he can manage to do something.
But then it comes down to who would accept him in a house. Housing of any kind. He would have to, don't they look at that stuff for housing too?
They just look at whether or not you have a criminal record. And all he need do is try and convince an employer or a housing agent that he is reformed. And his lawyer can help him do that. By the way, just a fun fact for you. The reason why I'm 100% sure he'll reoffend is because the man should have been admitted to a psychiatric hospital because he was diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia. So he's going to do something again. He's going to get arrested again. He's going to kill someone again, and no one's going to help him. He's not going to get any help because since his attack was premeditated, he gets a prison sentence instead of a mental institution sentence. And that's the big difference. You only get sent to a psychiatric ward if you can prove that whatever your underlying problems were the cause of your crime. And if your attack was premeditated, it shows that you were fully aware and mentally able to stand trial, meaning you get prison instead of a psychiatric ward.
So that's what they mean by pleading insanity.
Yep. Pleading insanity basically means you're trying to prove that you were not in control of yourself when that happened. It's basically a plea for help. It's basically a plea that says he's not a bad person. He has a bad disease or mental state that can be fixed. But because his attack was premeditated, he can't make that plea. So he's not going to get the help that he needs.
Honestly, look at that and still say they care.
They're probably not, but it is it's fucking disturbing. It's a disturbing thing that happened not all that long ago, 10 years ago.